after we defeated, is it Skurema? The Skura.
Skura, yes.
Yeah, we finally decided to leave the evil dungeon.
Mm-hmm.
After so much happened. So yeah, we fought Fenris, we freed him, we lit the fuse, ran out, had to face Skura and the dragon before we go. Thanks, one big hitter from Celadine knocked him and ended the battle. Then we got out to find that the Deus Vault was happening, and yeah, sad face. Again, thanks to Celadine's good quick thinking, she broke the Lead Witch's gate spell and basically sent us all to the Shattered Wastes, where we were then entered into a tribe of gnolls thanks to the help of the Traveller and potentially Patches.
Yeah, and now we're travelling with. Now we are travelling.
Now we're travelling to the Forge of Hephaestus.
Mm-hmm. With the gnolls, and the Traveller appeared in gnoll form, who basically explained a whole bunch of plot to us.
Sometimes exposition is needed.
Basically, we need to destroy a crystal that is the thing that is controlling the gnolls, which are currently attacking Dale with the help of some goblins.
Yes, all of them dressed as dwarves.
All of them dressed as dwarves.
So we need to destroy the Heartstone.
I fucked one of the main villains.
Yes, and Roboto fucks the Lead Witch, just so we're aware.
Yep.
Yes, you did. You may end up procuring Skura's brother or sister-in-law.
Oh, it's not. If he ever finds out, I'm dead.
Oh, but there's 50-50 odds of that happening anyway.
True. So fuck it.
Yeah, we decided to head to destroy the Heartstone, then head east across the mountains back into Glendorrel to deal with the situation at Tulok.
Yeah.
Heading north, then, not east.
Yeah, hang on. I've got head to Van Bercho and then go east. Is that?
So there are a couple of different ways once you get into what's referred to as the realm of giants, which is Edelblonk. So if you went east from Edelblonk, you'd be back in Glendorrel. If you go north, you would be into Tulok.
Right.
But that path is known to be quite dangerous unless you can get the aid of the dwarves. In which case you need to go slightly west, northwest into Fanberchel, the realm of the Wood Elves.
Right. So basically there's many different routes, but we're probably best head to Hephaestus first and then work it out from there.
Well, according to the Gnolls, you have to go through Hephaestus' Forge to get into Edelblonk.
Well, there we go then.
And not to mention, we've got an appointment.
Yep.
True.
Booked 100 years ago by the Traveller.
I have an appointment.
Okay, so basically we don't know what route to take currently from Edelblonk.
Edelblonk.
Edelblonk. Sorry.
Yep.
A-D-E-L-D-L-O-N-K. I don't even know what word I started with to come up with that one.
Are there any apostrophes or symbols?
Nope, all one word.
Okay.
Was it during one of your late night sessions where you just had enough?
It was probably a night shift. I came up with most of the names of Celebor on a night shift. The literal only the only ones that are not anagrams are Celebor, Glendorrel, and Brayla.
And it probably makes sense to try and go to Tulok after we've gone through Edelblonk no matter what, because we know there's a lot of stuff going on in Tulok, plus Robato's family is there. And I'm quite certain you'd like to see them safe.
And I know that they will be extremely welcoming as well to all of you. And they should provide the best hospitality that halflings can provide. And I probably might need to have a word with my father about a few things, and my mother.
Okay. So we've all... Right, that's notes exchanged so we know what's happening.
Okay.
Are you setting the scene?
Plus we have about a month before the people of Dale start eating each other.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Okay. Are we all ready?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So, after the evening's entertainment provided by the Knoll tribe, the Harkon tribe. Your friend Kaltelna, the Knoll translator, stayed with you after the traveller departed, returning to whatever journey they were presently on to inform you of all the wonderful things that are happening in the world, including that Richter Belmont is indeed definitely a villain and is upping the ante at the moment because basically his plans were sideswiped by both Bane and the Lead Witch. He has increased his attacks and changed his tactics from simply stalling the Paladins of Fenris Sulfur to outright obliterating the... Basically, he's gone from, let's extend the war to, we're going to win. That has included releasing beasts such as manticores and chimera into the more normally neutral territory of Tulok, stopping the trade between the outlying region of Halfton with the capital city of Mechtown. With Mechtown being choked for resources, they will eventually be forced to make a decision on which side of this war they will be on. You also learned from letters that although the Paladins of Bane have access to black powder for dynamite and cannons, they do not have the more refined material of gunpowder. This is probably a reason they are actually going after Mechtown. After all that, you were served delicious food, invited to enjoy the rites performed by the Knoll Shamans, also known as the Flines, and all had a good rest, all felt better, and the last 2 days of the journey through the southern wastes in the direction of the slowly encroaching mountains, known as the Ridgewinder Mountains. This is where the Forge of Hephaestus, also known as the Forge of the Gods, sits. And as you get closer over the next 2 days, you see clearly what is definitely an active volcano. Smoke billowing out of the mountains, giving you a good idea of where you're going. I was going to ask, in the 2 days, is there anything anyone wants to do? Celadine?
Actually, first, I just wanted to ask, what day is it then?
Oh, when you arrive at the end of your journey to the Forge of Hephaestus, it will be the 16th.
Okay, thank you.
It's all right. I don't need my chalice. Go on, then, give us my chalice.
Narlock is using this a whole lot more over the couple of days.
Like it.
I would like to spend a couple of days spend those 2 days talking with the Knoll translator, trying to basically work out if my Knollish is any good, and basically checking my giant is all right as well.
All right. So basically, you're looking for tips from a master linguist.
And swapping tips in case I know any languages he doesn't.
Okay. What languages do you speak?
Oh God, everything. Kobold, Common, Gnome, Halfling, Goblin, Hobgoblin, Orc, Knoll, Elf, Dwarfish, Draconic, specifically Metallic, although apparently that's terrible, Infernal, and Giant.
Okay. So he speaks all the languages you do, as well as a couple more. But that said, he doesn't speak Draconic at all.
Oh, okay.
So he would like some help with that.
Okay. I'll teach him some Metallic Dragon then.
Okay. He does mention that although he does speak Kobold, he is a bit rusty, so he'd like to practice.
Okay.
And over the course of the 2 days that you were speaking with him, you realise that you both actually about the same skill level for Kobold, with the difference being is that you speak Kobold like a tourist, whereas he speaks Kobold like an expat who is still only learning.
Okay.
So there's kind of the difference. He gives you a few pointers on Giant.
Oh, yay.
Because with you going into the Giant territory, you'll probably need it.
Mm-hmm.
In Edelglonk, he mentions that the dwarves there speak Giant rather than Dwarvish. So you'd be better off trying to speak in Dwarvish to them if you want a bit of respect. But they can be quite friendly, from what he's heard.
All right.
Otherwise, that's about it. Zed. after your meeting with your own god Fenrir Sulfur, now having ascended, you know that he'll be coming to you on the next full moon to take your answer for beginning the process of the shifting of you from this human form that you are in back into a more half-orc form. But he wants you to think on it for a month.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything you want to do with the 2 days?
Maybe just possibly training with Tibbles. I mean, he hasn't actually had much chance just to train with him. Just seeing if he can hunt just as well in this body, and
Okay.
yep. So
With that being the case, can you give me a couple of rolls? I'd say 3. Just tell me what you roll.
just D20.
Yeah, D20.
7, 9, cocked. 6.
Okay. You're having a bit of difficulty with your new body. It's not so much that this isn't something you're used to. Obviously, in terms of the height, you're only a bit bigger than you previously were. What you're finding really difficult to adjust to is the strength of the new body. You've gone from being already very strong as a half-orc to just the strength that you're currently throwing around is just absurd at this point. And you find yourself overbalancing a few times. In doing so, Tibbles actually starts to almost help in the sense of like a helper dog. Right, that's probably Glyn, so we'll get back in as soon as he's gone. Yeah.
Got it.
Okay.
Who's that?
It's Glyn. He's been because his freezer broke a little while ago. He's been storing some of his frozen food in ours, so he's just coming back over to get it now. His freezer's fixed.
Oh, not this great chest freezer that you used to have in your basement.
I think it might be. Oh no, he said it was the freezer in his fridge that went. But they got it mended fairly quick, but then his housemate filled it with his stuff. So.
Yeah, exactly.
Hello.
Hello.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Are you all
Alright.
good? Silly.
Oh, hello.
How are you all?
Tired, and this one makes me feel sick all the time.
Well, you should have married him.
Hey, Glenn.
You alright, guys?
Yeah, not too bad stuff.
Work, home, drink, sleep. Just looking forward to my new job. Start at the hospital beginning of 8 October.
How you're dragging everyone to the hospital?
Yeah, we're taking over bit by bit.
Yeah.
Just finally get back to full-time hours, full-time wages. And start getting things sorted out.
Yeah.
Things are opening back up again now, aren't they? So, yeah.
Well, it's just because of COVID, we've been getting part-time. We've only been getting contract hours. So I used to pull 40 hours a week, but recently I've been getting 16, which is my contract. And having a mortgage on top of everything else, it's just money is so fucking tight.
Yeah.
Got repairs to do on the car and I've just not had the money to do it. So get all that sorted out soon. But yeah, I was nipping to the shop, but I didn't put my fucking wallet on. So,
Do the bag around then?
I think it's all in the bag, isn't it?
Yeah, loads of bags.
If it's not, tell us we've got loads we can chuck you on.
Yeah.
That crystallised ginger is definitely settling my stomach, but it's also giving me hiccups.
Aw. Well, it is quite spicy.
Oh, ginger tea?
No, I'm eating bits of crystallised ginger. It's the only thing that seems to be settling me at the minute.
Oh, yeah, ginger does good for your stomach.
Yeah.
Could you pass me the noodles that's in there?
Noodles.
Yeah. Main cupboard, please.
In
Noodles.
Main cupboard.
Noodles.
Yep.
Oodles of noodles.
Okay, to the right, it's the beef 5-spice. Behind the balsamic vinegar.
I think I've figured out what the problem is with the freezer.
Oh yeah?
In the water pipe to the ice machine and the water dispenser's leaking. So the whole back of the freezer keeps freezing up.
You've not seen this, by the way.
What's that?
Come stand here.
Yeah.
And then look
See
up.
what the plumber had to do at our roof.
Yeah, we did have to call a plumber in the end.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
The hot tap on the bath was leaking.
As well.
probably has been for years, if not
Right.
months. And that's what's happened. And he had to take all that off and had to leave it off for a few days to
You
dry.
had to let it dry through.
Yeah.
But did that silicone work on the...
Yes.
Yeah, that worked. Use the last of it, 'cause what I do was
Nice.
loosen the nut and then
Yeah,
put some
put a
silicone
load
actually
in.
on it and then just tighten the thing up. Yeah.
Well, it's like it happened to both of us, didn't it? The pipe
Mhm.
to my bathroom downstairs went.
This is what I said to
Just
Mum.
glad it was the one downstairs, because if it was the one upstairs, the whole house would have been flooded.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went downstairs to make a coffee and there's a fucking waterfall going into the kitchen.
Plumber. Rightio.
Oh, right, yeah, they're not called me yet.
No, yeah, right. There's a plumbing firm, Rightio, 90 quid for a full year's cover, and it covers you for up to £1,000 of repairs if you have to call them out.
That could be something worth thinking about.
That said, I could also give you the name of our home
Insurance.
insurance, because they do emergency plumbing cover.
Well, Mum sorted out the house insurance
Oh,
for
yeah.
me through Admiral, I think it is.
Alright. So we're with Axio via Home Protect.
120 quid for the year.
That's pretty good.
Building and contents, so it's not bad.
Nice. I know ours here is, I do it a month, I think it's about £350 a year or £36 a month. But that's got home cover, and also that's because we've got so many rare books as well, so they're covered. And
Well, I've
in
got-
case it gets broken.
I've got up to 800 quid for a single item.
Ah.
Now, I think I've got some items that are worth more because of my vinyl collection, but I have to get it actually properly valued
Yeah.
rather than just going off what makes it so.
Yeah, we've got ours up to 1,500.
Simply because some of them books are worth a bit, and
Some of the books, Dudley's guitars,
Actually, yeah.
electronics. Oh, also we've got accidental damage on if like someone puts a hand through a window, so that's covered.
yeah. So don't worry if you get drunk and put your hand through a window.
Yeah.
Awesome.
What do you mean again?
Your head through the window.
Look, the only person we've ever known who's done that was Harriet.
Yeah.
These things probably happened, I just didn't remember them.
And that was because she got drunk and decided it was a good idea to run down the stairs.
Run up the stairs, trip, hand through window.
Oh.
She didn't cut her hand.
Oh God, his arm must have been a mess.
That was Harriet.
Yeah.
Look, no,
Yeah.
I've not done anything like that just yet. Hopefully never.
That's
Luckily,
all
her
we
hand
know,
was
is it?
okay.
I don't think you ever met Harriet. No, she was Cal's housemate way back when me and him got together.
Right, I'm going to get this in the freezer.
Yes.
No worries.
I don't know if I've nicked your ring rings, but they're the same.
No,
as
there
mine,
weren't
so.
any down there. So.
No, there were
It's all
rings.
co-op stuff.
There we go. We'll see you soon.
See you in a bit then.
See you, Glenn.
You should have lied and not given up the onion rings.
It's only Duds and Cal that eat them anyway. I can't stand them.
Yeah, fair enough, each their own.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they are delicious and everything, but the texture of them puts me off. So
They have to be done right. You have to, whenever you get the onion itself, you've got to take the skin off the outside, because otherwise you bite into it and the whole thing just pulls out of the batter.
What was that?
I was just saying about onion rings.
Oh,
If you're going out there, Duds is already gone.
Huh? No, I was opening the door because now Big Bro's been. We can have the door
yeah.
open.
Get some fresh air.
Yeah.
There's no little ones in here, is there?
Hey. Yeah, I've got something for us to watch the next time that we're up.
Yeah?
Yeah. What do you got? Peter Pan Goes Wrong DVD.
Ooh,
Yeah, they finally put it onto DVD.
that's awesome.
Fantastic. Hey, that bodes well for them putting the rest of it on DVD as well. Then.
they have the Goes Wrong show, and the Christmas Carol Goes Wrong is on DVD as well.
Right, mental note, Cal. I'm getting those.
Yeah, definitely. Especially if you don't pay for a TV license. You
Play
can't have
that goes
BBC for it.
No, they don't have the play that goes wrong. That's I don't think they're ever going to make a DVD of that, because it's the proper stage show.
Oh yeah, fair enough. It'll be hard to film that as well.
Yeah, not to mention I don't care. I know it's at the Belgrade now, but if it cycles again, I'm definitely going back to see it again.
Yeah, definitely.
Yep.
That
Oh,
was one
that's-
of the best shows I've ever seen.
Yeah, that's phenomenal.
To be honest, if it cycles around again, we should get tickets and take your mum as well, because she'd love it.
And Big Bro.
And your big brother. They both just pissed themselves laughing at that.
Yeah, well,
If you want your dad might even giggle at stuff.
I'm worried about taking Dad because his heart might give out.
True.
It's his kind of
okay,
humour.
well, I'll see what I can do.
Right.
Yeah, it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Well, we've not got any booze, so unless you want house wine.
I'll probably skip the house wine for now, thank you.
Poison.
Yeah.
Death.
Oh, just sorting out some drinks, then we're back in, yeah?
Get my whiskey down there.
Actually, I'm just so thinking, is GMing kind of almost like doing a Goes Wrong series every time?
With you lot, yes. Nick will vouch for that.
This is going to be my epic campaign about goblins.
I think you put it in the utility, I think.
That's
We
alright,
make
that's
friends
alright.
with the kobolds.
I don't even fucking like kobolds.
But they're sweet little
Before I
little
try it, what are your thoughts? Whiskey and iron brew.
It's nice.
Yeah.
It sounds like it tastes like an energy drink.
I always think it tastes like iron filings.
I guess it depends what whiskey you're going to go for as well. Is it going to be whiskey? You're going to go for bourbon? You're going to go for anything that's like...
You probably go for he'll either go for his honey whiskey or his famous grouse.
You got to go for a Scottish whiskey.
It's one
if
that
you're
Keelan's
gonna
got
go
me.
an
Yeah.
I was going to say I don't save the honey whiskey for sipping because pouring that into iron brew seems like sacrilege.
Just a little bit.
It does. It'll just you can take away whatever flavour it has.
What do you get?
Mm.
John, yeah, I'll get the famous grouse.
Oh,
Famous Bruce, famous grouse, whatever.
Whiskey and iron brew.
I'm not sure. You know what? I've never actually tried that and I do like Fireball whiskey.
We do.
Mm.
You do especially.
I really do. God, I miss being able to drink.
We have a stockpile ready for after.
I know.
including the-
You have that delightful alcohol-free rum.
Yeah.
That was actually quite nice as a mixer.
To be honest, the worst of it is because my birthday came round before we could announce, we've now got 3 bottles of pink wine within view of me that I can't drink.
Yeah.
Then why don't you hide it in your wine cellar?
That's a good question. Why don't we hide it in the wine cellar?
That's a good point.
Because I know you keep buying a bottle of booze every month until I can drink again to put in the cellar.
Yes, we currently
Okay,
have
okay. The moment that the little Joy is born, so if we can arrange the time we come up, we'll have a drinking night.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, that'd be nice.
I'll
And
have a
you get
look.
to meet them as well.
yeah.
Sorry, go on.
Sorry, I was going to with the booze. I'll see if I can look for any interesting like rum brands as well, like on Amazon or anything, and I'll contribute as well, so we can just crack open stuff when we do so.
Like I said, I'm stockpiling over the next few months.
I honestly don't mind that you guys can still drink and I can't, so.
You're very good like that.
Yeah. If you want to know torture, Jenny, it's it's before a Christmas party. You get put on antibiotics, and you're stood in the middle of an open bar where there's, where there's ice buckets of wine, cider, and beer on every table, and you can't touch a damn thing.
That's, to be honest, that's the point at which I have a large handbag and start stealing.
Yeah.
And this will be
I forget what I was on them for, but I think I just got an infection from somewhere.
Don't look at Chris.
Huh?
I don't think Chris was living with me at that point.
Sorry, obvious joke is obvious.
He's being
No,
very...
that was the Christmas party where I dressed up like a purple pimp.
Oh yeah, I was like a chameleon at that point. You come and go.
If you look at the pictures of me, I'm wearing a crushed velvet suit. I look very comfortable.
Yep, that's on.
Superior now, so it's awesome.
That's on.
Yeah, has to buy that from the Chinese market.
Yes, so we get from Chinese market?
Yeah.
Is that the place where you got the evilly hot noodles from?
Yes. The ones that Emma wants to have a try of, and I've warned her against it.
Next time Emma comes down, we'll get a pack of it and
Yeah, and
we'll
she
all
can be-
try some.
I'm not trying those things again. I tried them.
So did I. I nearly
Speaking
died.
of, surprisingly, at the same distance from you guys to your little mini mart at the bottom of the street, we've got one not too far down from us. It's got just about the same stuff.
Oh yeah, we tried. We actually we went. It's bigger than the one you have, but we went in and there was just so much. Like, do you know when you get those tins of chopped tomatoes from like JTL or something like that?
Yeah.
KTC.
KTC, that's the ones. Yeah. Okay, the letters were wrong, but yeah.
Thought was there.
Yeah, we knew
Yeah. You can get big, giant tins of them, like restaurant size, and they do their own tins of pizza sauce.
Wow.
You could just buy that and eat it like a dip.
That's the bit I always go wrong with on pizzas. So I could make the dough, cut up my own cheese, and get all the meats and vegetables and all to go on it, and then just ladle some of that one.
Mm.
This is actually quite nice. And Cal, I have something that I'm doing in the 2 days, if it's allowed.
No problem. I'll just finish up with Zed, and then we're straight to you, and then round to Roboto. Okay.
Well, it's with Zed.
Oh, okay.
Because Narlock has his sword now, proper holy artifact sword. He's actually going to practice with Zed, if Zed will allow it.
So dual short sword versus great sword. I like it. That is so rogue versus fighter.
Yeah, just literally just...
You remember the last time that you tried to block my blade? You ended up going halfway through a wall.
Oh yeah.
I mean, do you guys
Rolls
want
his
to
sleeves up and shows off the new tattoo. Last time I didn't have this.
Oh, that's cute. I had one when I was in the initiate. Oh.
Well then, how about you put your blade where your mouth is, or shall I put mine there instead?
You call that a tattoo?
I mean,
This
if you
is a
guys,
tattoo.
if you guys want to, I'm happy to roll this out.
Yeah, let's do
Why not?
it.
Yes, party fighting.
get the popcorn.
there's
I mean,
other things-
we're going to heal up after a long night's rest, so we may as well go for it.
Oh yeah.
Do it.
Nah, Tibbles is probably just gonna curl up at the side of the ring and just go.
Oh, noted 20 is sat next to Tibbles licking himself.
This is for both our benefit.
Okay.
Tibble takes one glance at 20, just rolls his eyes.
20 does not notice.
Do you know what 20 reminds me of, the way you describe him?
Go on.
Have you ever watched Coco?
No, I keep meaning to. I know it's supposed to be really good.
It is good.
There's an idiot dog in Coco, and that's what it. That's,
Yeah,
that's what it reminds me of.
That's 20. He's a spirit. He's kind of a guardian, but he's just a live in the moment dog.
Yeah.
I'm honestly picturing him as like the dog from Up, but without the charisma or the intelligence.
Mm.
Like, imagine if you put that collar on 20, it would still say woof.
All right. One other thing I forgot to mention, Narlock, because you are now a fighter subclass and have hit level 9, you have 2 attack actions, which means while dual wielding, you have 3 attacks.
Nice.
Nice.
Welcome to the party, dude.
Okay. You two give me initiative rolls. Everyone else is watching as Narlock and Zed go for a full-out star. Or...
5.
He goes first.
Okay. Zed, what's your opening move?
Draws the blade, and he's gonna take he's gonna go straight in.
Go for it.
I'm probably gonna lose because I'm just not rolling well.
Sorry, actually, what are your guys' armor classes, just so I can tell you if you hit or not?
My armor class is minus 3.
Narlock?
You said that gave me +2 to my armor class, didn't you?
Only against evil enemies.
Oh, okay. In which case, it's just 0.
0. Okay, what did you roll, Zed?
6.
Hit.
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 Well, you're really high, Thaco.
You both do.
Okay. He's a standard, isn't it? It's 3d6 plus 11.
Yeah, he's not an evil aligned creature or fey or undead or other things.
11. 16 plus 11 is 27.
27 damage. So one big swing with the great sword. Narlock, what's that like for your hit points?
As he says here before swinging wildly with the three swords, "'Tis but a scratch!"
Okay, you've got 3 melee attacks against Zed.
Okay. First
Are
one.
you going to try and backstab any of
It's
these?
very spicy.
No, no, he's going straight in with the swords. Proper sword fight.
Okay,
Queensbury rules.
got it.
Okay, so that's a 13.
Hit.
Nice.
Sorry, hold on. -3. Yep, that hits.
Okay, that's with the Holy Sword, which is a d6 plus 2. Okay, so that is 8 damage with that sword. Now the next attack, 14.
Hit.
Do again, d6 plus 2. 5 for that, so that's 13.
Last one.
18.
Hit. All 3 hit.
Okay, and this sword is d6 plus 6.
What's that one using?
That's the dragon sword.
Right, that +6 is only against dragons. No, yeah.
Oh, sorry, no, plus 3.
Yeah, +3, that's right.
Yep. Okay, so that's 7.
Yeah.
So that's 20 damage overall.
Okay. So, one big swing from Zed catches Narlock right in the midriff. Narlock just turns into a flurry of blades and just across Zed. Zed, how are your hit points?
106.
Okay. Zed's turn.
This is just a duel, isn't it? So magic would be a little bit.
It depends what you want to do. I mean, he said Queensbury rules, but you're both half orcs.
Got 2 swords. Got no guns. No crossbow. No backstab.
I'm just suddenly reminded of an Oscar Wilde quote when the father of one of his boyfriends found out and marched around to Oscar Wilde's house with and this was a guy who had invented
15.
boxing for fun.
Hit.
Went round to Oscar Wilde's
Boxing.
house, ready to box him, and Oscar Wilde pulled a gun on him and said, "I don't know about Queensbury rules, but the Oscar Wilde rules are shoot to kill. Would you like to reconsider?"
Okay, that's awesome. The other one was a shoot to kill.
Okay, how much damage, Zed?
15.
15 damage.
Okay. Where's the pencil? Where's the pencils?
A huge sack of it over there.
7. 15. I'm fine.
Zed, what's your maximum hit points, by the way?
126.
Okay. Narlock, your turn.
Okay. 3 blows again. 8 on the dice.
8, miss.
Okay, so the first one misses. 19.
Hit.
Max damage. That's 8 with that one. And now the next dice is a nat 20.
Oh dear.
Okay, double the d6.
1.
2.
Ow.
I shouldn't laugh, but oh god.
So total damage was
5.
ow.
It looked impressive, though. It sort of caught you as it glanced off the sword, and as it goes past your back, it like sort of leaves it like it cuts a rock behind you in half.
It was a good
17.
swing. 17 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Yeah, that hits.
6. 7.
Jesus, 13.
13, so 24.
I love it. Narlock's getting like loads of hits in, and Zed's only dropping one, but that one hit from Zed.
I'm imagining that bit in Monty Python with the fish skip bit. No, the little fish slap and then Zed.
Yeah.
You brute! You brute!
Oh yeah, the going like this for ages with the little fish, and then you're on the big mass.
Okay, Narlock, how are you currently doing on hit points?
Let's see, 27 plus 24 is 40, 51, 61, 66 damage. I am at 127.
What?
Here's the thing though, in 3 attacks, Zed has brought Narlock down to his starting hit points. Narlock, it is your turn.
$11,
Miss.
6,
Miss.
God.
8.
All 3 attacks just bounce off of Zed's plate armor, just ting, ting, just trying to find that purchase, find that location in, but just nothing. Zed has got a really strong stance.
5. That's
Hit.
probably not going to hit.
Hit.
What?
Your Thaco is
The
ridiculous.
problem is, great swords are designed for getting through heavy armor.
Oh.
That's the difference here. So
Narlock is not wearing heavy armor.
17.
17 damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd say if you can get 2 more hits in on them to bring him down below 100, Narlock's going to call it there.
That's fair. Alright, Narlock, your attacks.
Okay, 13.
Just hits.
Okay.
You managed to just find perches under the armpit.
4 for that one. 6.
Miss.
No.
And that's 11 for that one.
That's with your offhand. That's the dragon sword, yeah?
Yeah.
That hits.
Okay. So that one is 7 damage.
So total.
You should be at 80 hit points, Zed. Alright, Zed, your turn.
11.
Hit.
18.
That was a 2 at first
No,
roll.
1, 3, and 7. 1, 3, and 4.
That's 8.
8. So 19.
Yeah. Okay, so that takes me down another 19. So Narlock's health is, let's see, 27 plus 24 is 51. That's 66. 66, 76, 83.
I think you're at 91 hit points.
Yeah. After that, Narlock just starts laughing and shakes his sword and just goes, "You know what you need to do? Stop pulling your punches."
Oh,
You know what's fun? 20 more hit points down, and Zed would have been swinging with D8s.
Yeah. If you got me under 10 hit points, I'd be swinging with D12s.
Yeah. Reaver cleric.
Jesus.
All right. So, with the fight between the two over, there is an exchange of what you think is money until you ask later. It turns out small bags of meat among the gnolls who were watching and taking bets.
Nice.
What's Scribble's up to?
Scribner is just kind of there, just hanging around. He can't leave until you guys leave and then take your letters away.
See the first one that hit his chest?
Yeah.
Narlock is going to let that heal as a scar.
Ooh, nice.
Let's say it would have bruised if anything. I didn't think they were.
It was 27. That would have cut.
Yeah. Yeah. And you are wearing leather armor.
Yeah.
I hope he's got something to repair that.
Well, the Knolls are known craftspeople. I bet they can fix that.
Yeah, they're more than happy to.
Actually, I can ask
Probably
them
think
for
it's
you.
jerky.
Yeah, by the way, over the course of the last few days, you've been hearing Celadine speak Gnoll. When a Gnoll speaks Gnoll, it's like a deep, guttural, growling, slightly demonic-sounding language. When Celadine does it, it sounds like a yapping dog.
I thought you were going to say it sounds like something out of The Exorcist.
Still Celadine.
Have you ever heard hyenas? They definitely sound like yipping dogs.
Oh yeah, but this is Gnoll is like a combination of hyena and abyssal.
Oh, I see. I only learned it from books.
That's what Harkon says to you. Zed, while you were doing your own training, by the way, Tibbles has started to kind of assist you in moving around more easily. And you kind of notice, in the same way that you've grown, Tibbles has almost grown so that your hand is still, when it's resting at your side, that's where the scruff of Tibbles' neck is.
So that means he's a good about, what? About 4 foot tall off the ground?
4 foot tall at the shoulders. Which, just for reference, Great Danes are about that size.
Oh my lord, he's taller than me.
Probably.
Well, so are most things.
He's
Sorry.
heading to about the same size as a wolfhound.
Well,
Yeah.
he's a direwolf, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a direwolf, so actually about the size of a wolfhound.
As shaking off and sheathing the swords with the blood dripping off him, just. Why are you so cold towards me?
I'm cold towards everyone. Is it, when he shakes your hand, it's probably like does what the French say. Where you
Just look at Tibble, just like, is that true?
Just gonna
Oh,
tilt his
fair
head
enough
at you.
then. Alright.
I'm almost getting a Blood Brothers moment where his bloodied hands like touches Zed's, and then there's like a bit of a binding there.
Roberto, over the 2 days, is there anything you would like to do?
Which day was the fight? Was it the first or second?
I would say that was the first day,
Okay.
giving them enough time to recover before arriving at the mountains.
So I'm going to say before the fight, Roberto is going to fulfill a little bit of curiosity and find out what kind of music the Knoll's like. So he's, even if it's just percussive stuff, he just wants to get a little bit of a insight into what sort of stuff they're into.
You're about on the right tracks. It's mostly percussive drum work.
Nice.
But it's the sort of, rather than drums with sticks, it's very hand drums, and it's very rattle and snare.
Okay. So Roberto's going to walk up to one of the performers and be like, "Can I have a go, please?"
And tilts their head and just lifts the drum to you. They don't speak common.
All right. I start patting on the drum.
And hands it to you. It
Thank
is
you.
about the same height as you.
Nice.
It's a baby knoll.
Hmm?
A baby
No,
knoll.
no, the drum is the same height
Oh,
as Roberto. The Knolls stand about 7 foot tall average.
Sorry, I thought it was a baby knoll.
So there's just literally just like, oh,
You actually need to have like something to stand on, or you need to sit down with it to play it. But the Knoll kind of shows you how to play.
awesome.
And you're not kind of like tribal drum playing where it's hit with the thumb and kind of like rattle the sound out.
Yeah.
It's lots of that, and lots of tapping the sides.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Although I pay big money to watch the
Viewing
Knolls do
drums,
the river dance.
Yeah, kind of actually. Yes. It's very that style of play.
Oh, nice.
Like dueling banjos, but with drums.
While you're there, you also see a few of their other instruments, rainmakers. There's like a very, very old school style of string instrument that looks more like an archery bow. That's just the one string, but they kind of hit that and then they run their finger down it to make different notes while it's actually sounding. I think the modern term for that is a diddly bow.
Nice.
And they also they do have drums. They do play with sticks as well, but these are massive drums. These are absolutely huge. It takes like 4 of them to play them.
So would they have a proper deep kind of almost? The only way to
It's
describe it is almost like.
subaudible. That's how deep it is. It's subaudible.
Oh,
You
right.
feel the noise rock. You know that kind of like low bass noise. You
Nice.
feel it rather than you hear it.
Oh, so I'd probably say with Roberto at that point, you'd almost kind of feel almost like this fighting in a way. It just kind of like spurs him a little bit, gives him sort of like that spirit back to it.
To be honest, that is how you feel, and you can see that with the gnolls as this music starts up. That's how they are. The gnolls literally just stop whatever they're doing in terms of whatever jobs they're doing, and they start dancing. And their dancing is very think Pocahontas, the Native Americans dancing around the fire. And you've seen it multiple times where some of the clearly hunters or warriors will douse themselves in water. Now this is a desert, so water is a very important commodity, but they're using it for these dances and physically jumping through the fire.
Oh, wow.
And it's giving just this very primal, very energy-driven performance.
I'd be literally standing in awe at this point, but I'm just like...
They actually get you involved on one of the nights, where they actually get you to be doused in water and jump through the fire if you want.
If I want to take part in that, will I need to start rolling?
I will need a performance check, and
Okay.
then I'll need a dex save and a constitution check.
Okay.
Can I ask, are we seeing him do this?
Yes, on the evening after their fight,
Hmm.
Roberto is joining in with the Gnoll warriors for the hunt, for the dance.
Very quietly, while hopefully one of us looking cast shield at him.
What is Shield doing in first edition?
I don't remember off the top of my head. Let me just quickly check.
Well, I'm happy to say it'll give him a bit of a boost in this.
Are you okay that each day as Zed's training for Narlock to train with him, because there's a role play element to this?
Down to Zed.
Yep, you can. So he that's when he starts practicing his forms, he'll do it. But when he's out hunting, he generally does it alone with Tibbles.
Oh, that's fine. That's a religious thing.
So it's the actual combat that you want to get involved in, actual combat training.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm fine with that as Zed is.
It provides the equipment protection of armor class 2 against handheld missiles and armor class 4 against all other forms of attack.
I'll say I can allow this for at least jumping through the fire.
Okay.
Okay, give me a performance check. So this is the end of the day after you two have had your first sparring match.
You don't know I
having
did it.
linguistic lessons with Harkon. You two have had your sparring match this morning, and since then have been kind of spent the day together. What else did you do? I mean, I know Zed said he was going to do some hunting. Narlock, are you just going to train with him when he's around?
Yeah, train without him on a makeshift mannequin.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll come up whenever you decide at some point that we can speak during our training. I'll come out with it, but until then, he's
Not a problem. It will be just after this bit with Rovato, yeah?
practicing hardcore
Great.
or combat.
All right, Rovato, give me a performance check.
Here we go. Come on, nice. Okay, that is 21.
Wow. Yeah, to you, dance is no problem. It's a bit weird having to try and keep... You're having to move faster than the gnolls are, because the gnolls are huge, you're small, so but you are keeping time with the beat and matching their movements without having them taught. You are doing very well. Right, give me your dexterity check to jump through the fire. As the priestess, effectively, has done her blessings as you each go past, and you see the two gnolls in front of you get this bucket of water dunked over them by her two, effectively, handmaidens. And she is there with this, what looks like a flail, but is made of cloth and leather and... give me a perception check at closer inspection.
11.
It's made of human skin. Parts of it are. Other parts are made of animal hide. Other parts are made of bugbear fur. You get the idea. These are pieced together from things that they have killed. And these things, they're probably hundreds of years old.
Okay.
So she is there blessing them with this effectively three-tongued whip made of animal hide and human hide. As you approach, again, the water is dumped over you. The blessing is given. You don't hear what you don't understand what the blessing is, but you get that same invigoration as you feel energy fuel you. Make your jump through the fire. Give me that dex save.
So I'm like... 10.
10. Even with the boost from the shield, as you hit the flame, the jump is right for a gnoll. Now, gnolls are massive and are used to leaping tens of feet. You're a halfling. So as you kind of miss the end point, even as athletic as you are, and you wind up hitting the edge of the flame and rolling off. I need to make a constitution save.
Okay.
He's not going to have any hair left on his feet.
11.
11. Fantastic. No, you do not feel anything from the flames, and as you roll, there's a hush, and the drums go silent for a moment, and as you stand up, there's this loud cheer goes up as you make them, and some of the gnolls come over and pull you away, ready for the next gnoll to make the jump. And there's patting on the back. You're given their alcohol, their food. You're actually taken away from your friends to join the hunters for the evening.
Nice. I'm just like, how did I manage that?
Okay, the evening is most enjoyable. Celadine, the next day you spend the day again working with Harkon over linguistics. 20 never far from your side, neither is Measley. Roberto, is there anything you do on the second day?
I think after I saw Narlock and Zed fight, I just kind of go off into like a little area by myself. I just practice honing my skills a little bit just by myself, just trying to, it's almost like channeling, almost like meditation in a way. I'm just trying to perfect basically what I do.
Due to your practice and techniques that you've done, this is meditation for you. This is as close to religion as you have gotten.
Okay.
Absolutely fine. Narlock and Zed, the floor is yours.
So, are we practicing again?
You want to do it? You want to do it again?
I don't want to be rolling the attack rolls and that, but basically we are sparring at this point, are we?
Yep.
So, as we're sparring, Narlock falls down, gasping, and gets up just again. Tries it again.
Just, okay. Is it as he gets to what? As he gets, are you doing this over and over again? It's always again.
Yeah, again, and just gasping for breath, getting up on one leg, rushing at you again.
After about the 10th one, I'm going to say that Zed hits you so he actually goes for a proper swing, hits you with the flat of the blade, and sends you flying.
Okay.
Are you allowing that, Cal?
You give me a contested strength check.
I'm gonna feel this.
Natural 20.
Oh! 14. I got a decent roll, but not that decent.
Narlock, you are thrown probably about 15 feet backwards and skidding 5 feet.
As Narlock lands back, he just gets himself to his feet again, or tries to anyway.
You're a bit shaky on your feet at the moment.
How am I to lead a tribe if I cannot compare to the leader of another?
Ah! You think they'll let me lead? You think I'm the leader of a tribe like this?
You were. I've never fought like this before. I've snuck everywhere. I've backstabbed. I've played in the shadows. I've never gone face to face.
Then why are you trying? Do what you're best at.
Because that's not becoming of a tribe leader.
Well, does it matter what method they use, as long as they get the job done?
He's gonna walk off at that.
Narlock, as you're walking away, I want you to roll. Oh, you got history.
Yeah.
Roll that for me.
My history is +2. 18.
You've been hit like that once before in your life, and not since you arrived on Celebor. That was sturdy. That was strong. That had a lot more power than even a half-orc or an orc can generate. You remember being struck by that once during a raid that went badly back with the Gatlock Cur tribe, when you were physically struck by one of the Taskmaster's elite guard of Nesvish. The Taskmaster's elite guard all being giant kin.
Oh.
Looks like Zed's not completely human.
What?
That was a fucking good roll.
What? What's going on there? But what?
Zed doesn't notice at this point.
No, Zed doesn't know that. That's something that hits Narlock.
Narlock has gone for a walk as far as the gnolls will allow him, and then he will come back.
They're happy to do that. They've always got eyes on you. When you start noticing a couple tracking you a little bit when you say get about 100 feet from the outside of the camp.
So how far is he going to go? There's no water or shelter out here.
Also true. Okay.
Yeah,
Is
once they get a little uncomfortable with me being too far away, I'll turn back.
Yeah. Is there anything else the party would like to do with this final day with the Harkon tribe?
I guess I would just probably catch up with the group, and I would just say, "Whew, right, so I can now play drums. I've just let through fire."
Yeah, I meant to tell you. Last night they were saying that you got tripped by the Shatterer.
Oh, well,
The Shatterer is what they call the Traveller. I think when they saw you fall,
The Shatterer isn't the Traveller.
it's literally what I've got written in here, look.
The Traveller is the envoy of the Shatterer. The
Alright.
Shatterer is their name for the goddess of freedom.
Oh,
That's it. I'm totally okay with Celadine going with that line.
is that okay? Or
It's still okay, yeah.
yeah?
Zed just does his letters and basically continues with the training, and in spare time does his prayers. He's still a cleric.
Celadine's rereading her letters from White Band and just got a lot on her mind at the minute.
Absolutely fine.
Oh, sorry, go on.
No, I think it was your turn, Narlock.
Oh, okay. When it gets to the point that he has to turn back, he just comes and sits beside Zed for a second, and then just speaks after a few minutes of silence. I'm sorry.
You have nothing to apologise for.
You've been cleric for how long?
What, 3 years now, isn't it?
About a year and a half.
Year and a half. If that.
It's been months for me from I even found religion, and now I find myself paladin. This is all new to me.
So when you say found religion, I just feel that itch go up your head.
Well, he did. He found hell.
Well, Helm found you.
Gotta try. Why don't you try speaking with him?
You know, not a bad idea.
Keep. If you're devout, pray. If you're devout as you say, then pray. Then Helm will give you better guidance than I can.
Thank you. Not for the advice, but thank you for that too.
Zed just nods and then heads. He heads into the tent.
Alright. Roboto. I think you were just telling everyone about all your fun, and Celadine informing you that the gnolls have indeed been saying that you've been tricked by the green one.
You got tricked by the green one as you went to go through the fire. They think it's good luck and bad luck.
Oh, well, I say good luck because luckily I didn't get burnt to a crisp.
Exactly.
Luckily I still have all the hairs on my feet.
Oh yeah, I know that's important.
Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, I've got to keep my feet warm somehow in the winter.
I don't think that'll be a problem at the moment, and we're in a desert.
Very true, actually, but...
Something you all noticed, by the way, and this is actually a bit of a strange thing. You all know, due to all of you being relatively well educated, that in deserts, obviously as scorching hot as it is during the day, it slowly gets cooler at night to the point where it becomes freezing. Over the last 5 days, each night has been getting warmer, which is definitely strange as you're getting closer and closer into winter.
But we're getting close to a volcano.
On this last night before you reach the mountain and the Forge of the Gods, it is very apparent how close you are due to the hot steam geysers that are sprouting out all throughout this desert. The gnolls use these as a chance to gather water from the steam vents. Very nice spring water is all served throughout the night.
May I, this night, at the point when we would be taking watch, pray to him?
I don't think you need to keep watching. In the...
At the point we would be keeping watch normally on one of our things, so because I know the gnolls are there.
This would be the 15th day. Give me a religion check. If you don't have religion, it is for you, charisma.
Oh, that's +4.
Yeah, because you're a paladin.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Confirm!
Come on now, what's the voice for Helm?
Oh fuck it, rolled.
It's okay, I believe you.
Yeah.
So, as you're praying, once you begin using the symbol of Helm imbued into your spirit sword, you feel a presence. Not necessarily talking to you, as you haven't spoken yet, but a presence that is there, standing practically directly in front of you. Absolutely not trying to hide their presence. What do you do?
I will speak to it. I'll say, I know it is you, and I know that you blessed me with this, but I feel you had an intention for it, and I just need guidance on what it is you want me to do.
There's a moment as you're still looking down at the sword where you hear the chink of very heavy plate mail. The last time you heard that noise was in the final moments before coming to the Southern Wastes, when you heard the noise of Samson Belmont and Richter Belmont in their full plate armor. There's a moment of fear before in front of you kneels down, and you have to look up due to the bright, shining silver light emanating from this entity. And as you look up, you see the solid, silvery plate armor of Helm. What do you want to do?
My people suffered for so long I had to leave them. And now they're being sent here. And the way to lead them is clear. I want to bring them back to what glory they had.
Glory they had was stolen. You've been offered a chance on a silver platter. I think you know what you want to do, and I think we both know what you need to do. The question is, do you think you can do it?
I have just one more question.
What is it?
I know your way is to protect, and I must ask to protect them and to protect all that I hold dear now, that I've found over these last few months. Is my way in the shadows cowardice, or is it just me?
There's this really weird sensation as you look at the suit of plate armor. Helm doesn't have eyes. Helm doesn't have features. Helm is just effectively a sentient suit of armor with a great sword and a great shield across his back. But you get this weird feeling that he's smiling at this point. Do they live?
They do.
Doing it your way, will they continue to live?
They will.
Then you protected them. It doesn't matter if it's done with sword and shield or a knife in the dark. The important thing is that those you care about are protected.
Thank you. I think I know what I need to do now.
I look forward to seeing you do it. And he just kind of steps away and the presence disappears. Can't be a fucking nat 20.
Yeah.
He sheaths the sword, gets up, and goes into the bag of holding. And he takes from it the cloak of shadows that was given to him. And he looks down to the dagger on his hip, smiles, and puts the cloak back on as if to say, I'm back.
Very nice, very cool. Okay. With the evening concluded, a good meal, the next morning you are all woken up by Harkon, the translator, coming in. Hello, my friends.
Morning.
We will be enjoying a simple breakfast, and then we must part ways.
Oh, you're not coming with us?
No, we will be heading eastwards over the mountains, but when you have freed our brothers in the north, we will bring them to the side of the Shatter.
Okay. I was hoping you were going to come with us a little further.
It would be interesting too, but we have our jobs, you have yours. But it has been most enjoyable meeting someone who has a great love of linguistics as you do.
I must also say that the music that you all partake in has been very inspiring as well. I kind of feel a little bit more of my fighting spirit has been replenished.
It is not the music of a refined people, but it gets the job done.
Helping other species seems to be a specialty of ours. So if we can free your people, we will certainly strive to do so.
We will look forward to that. The chief and the head blind have informed me that while we are going over the mountains, we will be taking the long route to try and convince our allies in the bugbear and orc clans in the mountains to join us.
Oh, wonderful. I couldn't ask you a favour, could I?
If it is in my power to do it, I will be happy to.
I mean, it's only if you happen to be going that way. But if in your travels you come across he looks sort of like a really big kobold, a really big black kobold. I think he said he's a lizard man named Krilly.
Mm-hmm.
He's been struggling with learning common again. His whole language system got reset. But I couldn't help him because I didn't speak what he spoke at the time. He's been re-taught, but I'm sure he'd appreciate any more help you could give, and you're the only person I've met who speaks more languages than I do.
I will do my best. I do teach languages from time to time. If I meet him, I will be glad to.
Thank you.
No problem.
All right, just gonna quickly nip to the bathroom and grab a towel.
No problem. Basically, short rest IRL. You guys enjoy breakfast and part ways with the Harkon tribe. They point you in the direction of the entrance to the Forge of the Gods.
Which is the Underdark, isn't it?
Not the Underdark. You have to go up into the mountains. That's very much not the Underdark.
Oh, I thought the Forge of Heroes was in the Underdark.
No, you went near the Underdark when you were looking for a person by the name of Traveller, who was a dragon.
Yeah, I know, but when we tried to scry for Traveller, we saw that he was at the Forge of Heroes.
The Forge of Gods.
Forge of Gods, sorry.
He was at the Forge of Gods, and the Forge of Gods is underground. But they're pointing at the Forge of Gods right now, and it's up in the mountains. It's an active volcano.
Just because we scried near the Underdark doesn't mean it was in the Underdark.
Exactly.
Okay.
And just because it's underground doesn't mean it's the Underdark.
Where we're at the moment, can I still see the volcano?
Oh yeah, it's right in fucking front of you.
Is it still smoking?
Oh yeah, it's not stopped.
Great. I just look at the volcano and I say to myself, I know you're here. I'm not afraid.
I'm glad you're not afraid of the big mountain that's on fire, because I am.
Don't worry. We're all going to stick together and we'll get through this.
Hmm? Ooh.
I don't know what just happened.
Dud said something about how we knew someone was there and he wasn't afraid, and now Cal's borrowed him to have a quick word about something.
Oh.
I have no idea.
Neither do I.
I'm so annoyed the letters didn't get to you in time. I did send them first class, so...
What day did you send them?
Let me think. I think it was it Wednesday? No, it must have been Tuesday. It must have been Tuesday.
It was Tuesday because you asked us was that our address when you double checked, and our Royal Mail office is understaffed at the minute.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's possible. Yeah, there has been a delay in mail. But it's likely to either turn up tomorrow or on Saturday.
Mm.
Just when Dudders gets back, Narlock will just have one last quick word with Zed before we move on.
Absolutely.
Oh, I love this.
Hi. How you doing?
No.
Oh, look at you.
Look at you.
Also, I'm not entirely sure if you're trying to influence the choice at this point.
Oh.
I'm not sure if you're trying to influence my choice.
Nah, I've got plans. I've got plans, whatever choice you make.
I have to ask Fenrir something when I see him next. Well, she said that there was something fun. He said that it's gonna have his next offer was gonna be fun.
It's gonna be a fun transition. He did say it was gonna be painful. We just need to.
Oh, that's not surprising.
What are they gonna do? Do what they did to the Orakai, heat up the armor and mold it to his shape?
Ooh. You'll be an orc as long as you wear this. Ah!
Fear not, also in lots of pain.
Oh.
You're just easing it in.
It's fine, I can put up with anything.
Oh. I'll be honest, I don't know which way that fight was going to go with you two.
I just thought it'd be a great way to introduce Narlock's little bit of conflict.
Yeah.
As much as he wants to become the leader because he knows it's the right thing to do, he's scared.
As you would be. Not only you want to be leader so that you can like make things right in your mind, you also need to be leading in a completely different country.
And it means then that in front of everything that's coming up, Richter Belmont, the Laughing King and all that there, he'll have to stand as the representative to this entire league of displaced orcs.
Yeah.
It's a big ask.
It's a big thing.
Maybe the tribes of Brayler and Vesnish will join into a new nomadic tribe. Maybe when Brayler is retaken, they'll make it their home.
True. Any that don't want to go north with you guys to Vestalt may want to go south to Brayler, restart the trade routes. Because that's what the Orc and Bugbear tribes of Brayler were. They were trade caravans.
You know what? That's a good plan.
Because right now Brayler has been completely
Decimated.
Raised, whatever you want to.
It's
call it.
the perfect foundation.
Mm.
All we have to do is get.
What, on the blood of the innocent?
All we've got to do is get rid of all of those people in bucket helms and their pets and the massive adamantine wall. And yeah, then you can have your nomadic tribes. Come on, that's only like 3 things.
Just get Roberto to play. Have I got the right character?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I was just thinking a second. No, it's Dunville's in the other campaign. Yeah, Roberto's right. Just get him to play drums on the head.
Now, I actually thought you were going to say about the adamantine ball. Just get Roberto to fuck the wall.
No, that's not what I was going to say. I mean, you know how to play the drums now. Bucket heads.
Oh, yeah, play on the drum. Nice.
You do use a hammer.
Who likes the round table? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, once was a bucket hound named Tim.
Oh, fuck Tim.
I liked him.
Hey, he did good by us.
He did, but he's obeying He is obeying an evil god, and he is doing evil things in the name of said god, and that's not a paladin. Paladins are supposed to be holy knights who do good things for people.
Yeah, that's true.
They're holy knights who serve their own god.
Yeah, I say debatable. It depends on the oath that they take.
I feel like paladins are supposed to be noble, and nothing that was done in Brayler was noble. Good or evil, it still ought to be noble, and nothing that they did in Brayler was noble.
They let us pass.
So this is the morning after you've all had breakfast. This is when this conversation is happening as you're all packing up. Your pet's with you. Norlock, you said there was something you wanted to do with Zed before setting off?
Oh, not another sparring match.
No, he's going to just say, look, thank you for the advice. I prayed last night, and well, now I know how you feel. He was there. He was right in front of me. I could have touched him if not for the fact I thought it might have been disrespectful. But you were right. It's not about being something new. It's about being myself. And also, from our last sparring match, a bit more to you than I think you understand about yourself. Let's just say I don't think you're just human.
I never was.
No. The last time I got thrown like that was by a taskmaster. Now, surely even you know what the taskmasters are.
Give me...
Was he?
Probably not, but you're welcome to give me a history check.
You can borrow it.
You don't use other people's dice. It's disrespectful to your dice. History. I've got world law. Would that do?
Yeah, I'll do it.
And that's 12.
You heard the name Taskmasters in reference to the Nesvician Empire, but you don't know. All you know is that basically they're the ruling class, and they demand a lot of those below them, but they demand a lot of themselves.
What, your selfish slave drivers?
They're giants. The last time I got tossed that far, that strong, by something that hard, was a giant.
Are we here as well for this, or?
I'm going to say everyone's there.
Are you saying you think Zed's a giantkin?
There's bound to be some giant blood in him. Nothing else could do that.
The orcs are descended from the giants. It's not unknown.
In which case, don't doubt your own potential to rule your tribe.
Wouldn't your tribe see you as something even greater than them if you're a giant, then?
No.
Sorry, just before this, could everyone give me a world lore or history check actually on this? Narlock and Zed and Celadine with advantage.
13.
Use book smart.
Yeah.
16.
7.
23.
Okay. Zed, please continue with your sentence, then I will make a statement.
That's it. The orcs have been part. Sorry.
Alright.
The giants' relation to the orcs is long gone. These marks on my chest are written in a language that the orcs haven't spoken in centuries.
Narlock is just smiling to himself.
Narlock and Celadine.
Yes?
Narlock, because you grew up in the Nesvician Empire, which is built on the history of giants and giantkin, you know this. And because your brother is half-orc, you actually studied this to an extent. The descent of the races started with the giants, the dragons, and the Fae on Thalrind. And specifically with the giants, they created a smaller race in their likeness. You've met one of these races so far, a woman in Dale who was a herbalist and was a Goliath from Nesvish. From the Goliaths and another giantkin race descended the orcs and the bugbears. The orcs and bugbear tribes have always admired and looked up to the higher echelons of giantkin as if almost paragons of what they could be. The only other aspect of this, and both you actually rolled really well to know this, is the relationship between those races and the dwarf tribes. The dwarf tribes and clans are actually descended from the dragonoid races as a slave race, and were then brought in by the giants who saw their potential, meaning that dwarves actually look up to giants even more so than the giantkin races. Because instead of being descended, these were the ones that gave them freedom. So if you're on the right hunch and Zed is giantkin rather than half-orc, that would mean that other half-orcs and orcs would view him as a paragon of pinnacle racialness.
So Narlock just laughs out loud at the thought of not being able to lead. You kidding me? You'd be like a god among them if I'm right.
I think you might be better waiting until you've actually spoken to your tribe before you dismiss them wanting you as their leader. I think you're putting yourself down a little bit too early, Zed.
I'm not putting myself down. I've already got a pack to lead. My tribe has its chieftain.
Something tells me your pack is going to get bigger, Zed.
Then at the least, if you do not lead your tribe, can you at least act as advisor?
And that seems like a good idea, and no offence, but Burrs didn't seem particularly bright.
There's a lot more to him than you know. Maybe once I've actually had a chance to speak to him properly, you might see it.
I'm sure he's a very nice guy.
Nice? No. He's a good leader, but he's a bit of a dick. Like someone else I know.
You do have a type, don't you?
Okay. Is the party ready to make the ascent?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, where...
Sorry, before we head up, I utter a prayer down and cast resist fire on all of us.
Oh, wow,
Nice.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We're ascending into the flames. Light guide us.
So, very good use of that, thank you. I don't need to make any of you roll for heat resistance. Very well done. So, where the Harkon tribe pointed you after parting ways, the gnolls waving to you as they left, in that very typical anime scene of "Stay safe," but all in like howls and random laughter.
That actually means hope you stay well.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, good. So they're not mocking us.
That just sounds like it.
I think it was a wonderful time spent with all of them. So,
At this point, Scrivener says, "Right, I can get out of here. Give me your letters," and just takes all your letters. "See ya!" and dives into the ground where he pulls his wings in close to burrow.
Is it kind of bad? I'm just imagining him. He dives into a steam vent.
Uses the thermals.
Oh,
Yeah, go on, that's what happens. You see him fly, and it's like really tumbling on the way up, and then finally the wings expand and he starts gliding west.
Do we just hear him go, "I forgot about these"?
And it's that scream that's always in video games and films and things.
The Wilhelm
The
scream.
Wilhelm scream.
part of a placard. 10. Anyway,
That's why you ran out of blocking.
yeah.
Good call.
We keep relying on them for our post.
Yeah, you do.
can't argue with results.
No, it's just, do you ever sometimes wonder if we're making the right decision?
I mean, let's face it, that one looks like he probably fell on his head as a baby.
Oh, yeah.
Terrifying when you think that any kobold that grows wings is automatically a wizard.
Mm. He's got magic of some description, which means he probably could have just spelled himself into the air. He chose to do that.
Probably just
He meant
reserved
to
the
dig,
energy
but-
he has. Unless, of course, if he has a spell of like to avoid crash landings.
I mean, there is a couple that could do that. God, he's going a long way.
You finally see him twinkle out over the...
Yes.
Like, we're blasting off again! Okay.
Why?
Okay. Sorry, back to the very serious fantasy RPG.
Yes. Right.
So, where you're pointed to the entrance to the Forge of the Gods is about half a day's trek up the mountainside. It's harsh, it's shaky. There's a few times where the two of you with animals have to rely on your pets to steady your feet as you climb. Roberto, this is no problem for you. Sure-footed and as all halflings are, as long as it's not a vertical climb, you're doing absolutely fine. Narlock, you grew up on mountains. This is okay for you. You're making as good speed. You two, though, both you grew up in a city, and Zed, you are used to traveling the plains and fields of Brayla. You're having to rely on 20 for a sure foot, and you're having to rely on Tibbles to steady you. But
just me and Roberto just casually walking up using our knees and our hips. It's all in the hips. It's all in the hips.
While I'm doing that, I will just sort of like offer, just sort of like help keep everyone like balanced, steady, give them a little extra push. Or, for example, if there's a difficult bit, I sort of go ahead, or someone needs a little boost up somewhere, they can put their foot on my head. Just boost them up.
okay,
I was just saying, there better be a quicker way down.
There is, if you were to jump.
Oh,
so
I bought good walking boots before we set out. There's holes in one of them.
there is. There's holes in all of your shoes, I'll be honest.
Mm.
So, we've all seen Lord of the Rings. Yes?
Yeah.
We've all seen Return of the King.
Yes.
You know the bit where Sam and Frodo are going up the side of the mountain, and there is just this opening in the side of Mount Doom,
Yeah.
and there is a deeply ominous orange glow coming out of it. That's where you guys are headed, and you can see it. And as you climb higher, the heat is getting worse and worse and worse. And even with Zed's cast of resist fire, you can still feel this. This is intense.
As we get into the entrance of the cave, I will draw my sword of helm only because it casts light. It glows.
It does.
I put the thing of helm on the sword that I got that glows in the dark.
Yep, I remember. That's why it's now the
Yeah.
Sword of Hell, not just Spirit Sword.
Infrared would not work in here.
It is not dark. It is bright and glowing.
So, don't touch. Just keep Tibbles with me. Don't touch anything that looks red and is moving.
Oh, right, yeah, 20.
Sorry, I just had a very noble moment as Tibbles, who was just kind of giving Zed this look of, I know.
20.
I was actually talking to him. Can you make sure he doesn't?
Yeah, 20, don't touch anything.
He starts trying to hop.
No, I mean, you can walk. Oh, God.
What does Tibbles give me the look of? Oh, do I have to?
Measly pulls his head out the side of you and just looks at you, and then just scrambles down your arm and jumps onto 20's back. Just,
Right, do you think you can deal with him?
kind of looks at you like, got this? And just flot over 20. You realise he's slowly steering 20 by the ears. Trust in the Fey Weasel to get your dumb dog where it's going.
Why do we? Tibbles is just entered puberty, hasn't he? He's gonna start.
Entered puberty, he's already an old dog.
Oh, God. Zed, how can you tell if your dog was dropped on its head as a puppy?
Do you really need to ask me that question?
Unless, of course, it's because the fact it was coat bred or something.
Oh, yeah, it might be because he was born on a coat. Maybe that's what's wrong with him.
As the four of
God, it's
you
hot.
and Pets get further into this tunnel, the heat is starting to dissipate now that you are inside. It appears to be being vented away by thick metal pipes in the wall, which give only the barest relief from this heat. And you just hear, and eventually as you get closer, you hear the ting, ting, ting of metal on metal, a noise you've all heard in smithies across the world. Sounds like it's probably about 5 minutes away.
Resheath the sword.
But as you walk for 5 minutes, the noise gets louder, and it's still going on, and you're still walking. Another 5 minutes, louder, louder again.
Is that tinging noise starting to sound like booming to anyone else?
I think I might have had a brainwave, and I think we are in the right place.
Mm-hmm.
I think this volcano itself is a massive forge.
As Roberto says that, after a full hour of walking in this heat, with the noise of the metal on metal getting so loud, it's booming like thunderclaps, you come out into clearly the base of this volcano, the internal parts of it. The main volcano, the lava, which is being used to heat massive chunks of adamantine, mithril, iron, even rock. This is not just being used as a forge, this is being used as a smelt. And standing over a massive anvil, about 30 feet high, that's the anvil.
Oh my god.
You see the 60-foot tall smith, clad in black iron plate mail greaves and trousers, with an apron covering the front of his bare torso. Thick rolls of sweat glisten like oil as they drop in huge rivulets and are dragged away down a nearby grate where you hear steaming coming from below. With one massive iron-clad hand, he reaches up, sweeps the thick white hair out of his face, and you see the bronzed skin of a very old fire giant. He looks down at the four of you, picks up the red-hot piece of metal that he'd been working, and puts it with his whole hand into the lava, pulling his bare hand, except for this iron gauntlet, into the lava, and then pulling it out and just wiping the lava off it as if it were nothing more than water or mud. At which point he comes over and kneels down. Even at this height, he's probably 15 feet above you. You must be my 10 o'clock.
That's correct.
I assume that we are.
Vistus?
Hey, that's me.
Yeah, we were told we've got an appointment.
Very good. He reaches up and pulls a chain where a massive adamantine, basically like a kettle lid, goes over the lava, and you can see the chimney spout spewing smoke and steam up into the mountain that you are in, using that as if it were a chimney.
Oh, that's how you get rid of the fumes.
As soon as that happens, the whole room is cooler. It is still scorching hot, but more comfortable. It's been a long journey. Come with me. And he walks, each step booming as the footfalls, into a side room where there is a large metal desk, and then beside it, a smaller metal desk, more humanoid in size. Come on out, boy, we've got visitors. And out from a side wall scurries in comparison to this giant you are behind, a 9-foot tall figure, taller than any of you, scurries out, and holding a solid metal walking staff, the tink, 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 as he tries to keep up, at which point the elder giant looks down and goes, Lorax, calm down. I've told you not to be running around so fast, not since your injuries. And you see this figure is covered head to toe in bandages. And some of them look quite bad, like they've been on for a couple of days. Others look new. Yes.
Does your assistant need... Could you use some medical attention?
Larox, are you gonna let the nice man see to your wounds? The figure looks at you, kind of bent over the staff. No, thank you. I'm quite alright. And you can hear the voices straining as if having recently smoke inhalation, for want of a better word.
Suit yourself, but I can relieve you of a lot of pain should you wish it.
He kind of nods confusedly and looks up at the elder giant. Goes, "That's my grandson. He's don't really know why he's let himself be hurt. Why is that boy? Got to hold the fire, grandfather. Alright. Ugh. And Hephaestus sits down behind his giant desk, and Larox sits behind the smaller desk. Now, if I'm right, you're the Travellers of Leyspark.
That's us, yes.
The second group who've come through my forge with that name. But that were about 40 years ago.
4?
40.
Oh, 40.
I know my accent's a bit broad.
Oh, good. It's not the other ones.
It'll be Papa. Was there a small angry gnome with them?
Yeah,
That's my Papa.
spunk them over the lava for 3 days.
That's definitely my Papa.
All the way to Camp.
See,
Did he stop swearing at any point?
Nope,
Yeah, that's him.
didn't sleep neither.
see, he doesn't recognise this, does he?
Hmm?
And he's hold out the blade.
He kind of looks down at it. I told you we're gonna have that. So, all the work's already been paid for.
Oh.
I understand you're dealing with an old friend of mine, a certain king of goblins.
Define dealing with.
A certain king of goblins and his miserable cat and his miserable bitch of a wife.
And his son who keeps getting involved.
Scorer ain't so bad when you get to know him. He's nothing like his father, who's a bit of a mental case.
Scorer seems more like he's doing this because, well, family's family.
That's basically it. And because of what he's doing, I've told him I'm not going to do any more work for him until all this is over.
I mean, that seems fair, not really taking sides.
Now, let's see about getting some work done for you four.
Well, if I may, I've had this since before we set out together. Can you upgrade this and plant the willflower in front of
Reaches down and between two massive fingers looks at it. Been a while since I've seen one of these. Larox, make sure we've got plenty ready for this to go. We'll get that one upgraded right quick for you.
Thank you. Yes, I can cross that off my list.
I have a question for him.
What's that, little look?
Is there the possibility you can give me a set of armor better than this leather that will still allow me to move quietly through the shadows?
Not really the kind of thing I do the work for. What you're looking more there for is hide or leather. I recommend the elves in Van Birchel. They'll do the work for you.
Okay.
But I know something
And-
you've got that I might be able to work with.
What's that?
You're carrying one of my daggers.
This one? I sort of hold it by the hilt to him.
Hey, I've made some 500 of these in my time. Do you want it finished off?
just a bit of authenticity.
Would I like...
Do you want it finished off? It's only half finished.
Yes, please.
Great. Scorer dropped off the last 100 of the broken paladin swords, so I'll get that made up into one of his daggers for you. How's that sound?
Thank you very much.
Fantastic. Now, you with the big sword.
I'm not sure what you could do for me. I'm already waiting on a holy armor that was being crafted by in the forge works in Dale. I know what you could create would likely be superior, but they are devout followers and have put their lifetime into this.
Then
I
I'll
would wait
leave
for that
them.
armor.
Then I'll leave them to do the work that they need to for it. But you can take this to them, and he hands you over a crystal about 2 inches in height. Tell them to blend that in with the metal craft for the last part, and it'll do exactly what they want it to.
I bow. Thank you.
But you've got another choice, little Mr. Greatsword. You can either keep the sword you got, or I can turn it back into the sword that he wielded. It's up to you.
Would I know the difference?
Give me a religion check. So you're currently wielding the sword of Fenrir Sulfur.
That's 13.
Okay, so yes, you know what the sword of Saloon does. So the sword of Saloon gives a arcing ranged attack using your magic as its harness, but instead of being a Reaver blade as the sword of Fenrir Sulfur, the sword of Saloon will allow you to regenerate spell slots during a short rest, up to a limited amount, and it will also can be used to cast Dispel Magic. Or rather, when you swing it, it dispels magic.
No, thank you for the offer, but this blade is the mark of my god, and although it used to belong to the High Lady of the Moon, I believe that I wield it now in the name of the god I released. But there is one thing I might request.
What's that?
My companion, I looked at it, is there a chance that you can make some better armor for him that would still that he could still use while being agile?
Wearing chain at the moment. I'll make it adamantine.
You make adamantine chain?
I can make adamantine anything. And you. I've heard a few stories about you already.
I just look a little bit embarrassed. I'm like, I'm getting a bit of a reputation already, so
I'll say.
yes.
I understand that you have a few bits and pieces in your possession.
Mm-hmm.
I can already feel the energy of the 9 Lives Stealer. And I'm quite certain you've got a nice hammer there.
This one?
That's the one, the dwarf thrower.
Would you like to take a closer look, sir?
It's quite alright. I've got an offer for you. You give me that hammer, and you give me the 9 Lives Stealer. Do you remember where you put it?
The 9 Life Stealer? Which was the 9 Life Stealer?
It was a long sword.
That must have been the bag of holding.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah, you must have it in your bag because it's not in ours.
Yeah.
Yep. Fantastic. And I'll make you a very nice pet set of paired scimitars.
What material?
Adamantine or myth? Actually, 1 adamantine, 1 mithril. How's that?
That sounds wonderful. Speaking of which, I've also, and I pull out the 3 bars of mithril.
You keep that for whatever you got work for. I can make my own.
Is it kind of? I'm assuming that's kind of like Zuko's blades, the scimitar that splits into 2.
Yeah, it's a paired blade.
Oh, wow.
So it's literally a pair of scimitars that you wield at the same time.
That's
Reminds
incredible.
me of, you know, in Smash Brothers when you play as Pit, and he has his bow, and then he snaps it into 2
Yeah.
separate scimitars.
That's cool. Right,
That's so amazing.
I'll get straight to work.
Oh, I'm really sorry. Again, could I just... Zed saying what he did just reminded me of something. I don't suppose you could make it... I'm pointed 20. he could probably do with a little bit of stop licking yourself. Better protection as well, if you can.
2 sets of adamantine chain coming up.
Thank you very much.
All right, he puts down the massive pencil that he was using as like charcoal.
Just a tree.
It's a tree with charcoal on the end.
What would you desire in payment?
As I said, it's already been paid.
I understand you'll be working. Could we perhaps ask your assistant a few questions? We've sort of been sent on a bit of a quest, and one of the things we were told is...
If you were to let me finish.
Sorry. It sounded like you were finished.
No, it's just that the umber of my accent. Very broad and a bit slow. I'll be getting on with the work. It'll take me 4 days to have everything finished. Until then, you're welcome to stay here in my home, and you can make your acquaintance with my grandson, Larox. Yes, grandfather. And I think you'll be looking for my other guest. He'll probably be somewhere about. Oh, just so as you know,
Yes.
you can't drink water in here. It evaporates within seconds. Don't worry, there's plenty else to drink. Just be ready for the hangover when you leave.
Oh, the poor dogs.
Will 20 be normal when he drinks?
Reverse drunk! Yes, more intelligent.
You,
Or he turns into bloody Sherman.
you mentioned another guest.
Right, there'll be a drow. Think he goes by Traveller these days.
We found him. I can't remember why we were told to seek him out, but we were told to seek him out. By the Traveller, actually.
Yeah.
Who have we found?
Traveller. He's...
Traveller.
Oh, so...
The drow guy we were looking for in Drowhold, but he wasn't there.
Oh, yes.
Oh, and I believe that Mother Matron Esperon wanted to send her regards to him.
Well, most of the children are his.
Right. Thank you for your hospitality, Lord Festus.
Thank you very much.
That's alright, I better get to work. Larox, show them where they'll be sleeping, and don't forget to change your bandages and take your medicine. Yes, grandfather. The Hephaestus just leaves. He goes back, and instantly you hear the thunderous sound of hammer on metal, at which point, using the metal cane, the 9-foot-tall figure of Larox comes up to the 4 of you. If you leave your equipment on the desk, grandfather will collect it when he's ready for it. And if you come with me, the guest chambers are much cooler.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Zed helps Tibbles out of his armour, and he's actually quite tempted to get out of his own armour at this point.
It's that hot. Alright. Larox waits for you, and then the group of you head inside, him leading the way. You notice that due to his limp, he's actually walking very slowly. Can we give him a perception check?
7.
Do we get the advantage?
Yes.
16.
That's 16.
14.
Okay. All except for Roberto. The rest of you all notice a few things about Larox as you walk through. You notice that at the base of his neck, where the bandages are starting to separate, you can see tufts of red hair, in much the same way matching Hephaestus's. A few of the things you notice is the bandages along the left leg appear slightly thicker than the right leg. Initially you think that's for the limb, until Narlock, you in particular notice that out of the bottom half of the bandages is poking the end of a tail. It looks like it was furry on the end at one time, but it looks like it's been so severely burnt by fire that basically most of this guy's body is covered in burns at the moment, and he is slowly going through the healing process. Celadine, something you notice. The very strong smell of herbal cures for burns. Mixtures of pastes, unguents, salves, and oils, all designed to close wounds and promote healing. Although it is slow and painful, it is considered more natural than magic. But in itself is a certain type of magic. One that you have seen. It is a herbal remedy commonly used by druids. And Zed, something you notice about this 9-foot-tall figure. Occasionally, when he looks round at you, his normally kind of silver eyes appear to glow like hot embers, just for a moment. You've heard stories, just stories, when you're a child, of certain magic users who become so inclined to a certain element after a traumatic event that they start to harness the element within their own body. Some that you have heard of is a mage who had been struck by lightning, gaining powers over the storm. There are stories of wielders of magic who became so enamored by fire, parts of their body were covered in burns because they used the magic so much. This was an interesting one, to say the least. But he is pleasant and leads you deeper, and as you go deeper into the mountains, it grows steadily cooler, and the sound of metal on metal quietens.
I like the smell of eucalyptus.
I prefer cinnamon and aloe.
The cinnamon would aggravate your burns, surely, though.
Oh, on the bandages.
Oh, okay, yes.
Cinnamon oil in the bandages.
To draw the heat out.
Exactly.
Herbs are fun.
Anyone else want to say anything to Larox?
Yes, I'll say. I hope you don't mind me asking, but was this? It almost looks as if you fell into the volcano itself.
Not quite. Grandfather found me out in the forests. My tribe had been attacked by gnolls, and they burnt our huts. Most of the others escaped, but the warriors stayed behind to fight, to defend, and to get everyone out. I'm not a fighter, but I am a healer, so I stayed to help. But they've burnt everything down, and I was caught in the blaze.
That's very noble of you.
Thank you. I probably won't do anything that stupid again.
I didn't think it was stupid, it was really brave.
He clearly makes a sound of laughing, but it's quite raspy. The worst is, my skin will heal, but I don't think I'll ever be able to speak louder than a whisper.
Just means people will listen closer.
That would be nice. Eventually, after the walk, unless...
Is it? That's like... I know that you... I can tell that you won't let me heal your wounds, but would you at least let me restore your voice?
Don't think that would be a good idea. You see, everything happens for a reason. And I've recently made a new friend. And he holds up his hand, and from embers emanating from his skin, a small fluttering bird made of fire. How do you spell Larox, Jenny?
You spell it with X, it's LaRue, isn't it?
Yeah.
What?
Sorry, in the one-on-one game, I know what he is! In the one-on-one game we're playing, my character's got a friend who's a druid, Way of the Wildfire, called LaRue, who's a furbolg.
I thought I had a feeling it was either a furbolg or some kind of a bugbear or a dragonborn.
I did think for a moment, oh god, is he bringing in a character? Oh god, because like, is it? But I didn't want to say anything.
I've got quite a lot
That's
left.
so cool.
It's LaRue.
Oh my
This is
god.
this is why his voice is that way.
That's what happened to his voice. Oh dear.
Smoke inhalation's a bitch.
Oh my god.
Anyway,
Sorry.
back in the room.
Awesome.
The little flaming, fluttering bird only exists for a few moments as it flutters up to his shoulder and then flits around you. And as you get a quick look at it, it's a hummingbird made of fire before winking out of existence. I think I can get him to stay a bit longer eventually, but for now I'm still practicing.
Sort of like a familiar.
His name's Pepe.
Sorry.
Pepe LaRue.
No, I knew it. I knew it.
Let's see mine. Hang on. Pick Measly up.
20 walks into a wall.
Oh,
It's very cute.
Measly, go fix that.
I might, if we're alone later, I might speak to him in person, privately.
That's fine.
Yeah, it depends if you want to keep doing the voice, as long as it's not too much of a strain.
Honestly, that wasn't the strain one. Weirdly, it was Hephaestus.
Really?
Yeah, it's that accent.
I would say that was a bloody good accent you did for him as
Yeah,
well.
Good with Scottish
Well
accent.
done.
I was going for Norfolk.
You did. I would say you did a very good twang. I'm like, oh shit! It's kind of like what I do with Downfall. Fucking hell!
I was actually kind of copying Andre from Dark
I was
Souls.
wondering if there was Andre inspiration there. That's really good.
That's what it's the big white hair. Okay,
Anyway,
back in the
Sorry.
room.
so much coolness.
As you reach the far end of the tunnel, Larok's leading you. Eventually you hear a noise, not the metal on metal, which you can still hear echoing through the corridors. It's a groaning voice of, me fucking head. Oh my god, when can I drink water? Oh, those people. And you see, lying on the floor, surrounded by empty bottles that reek of like really strong alcohol, is a shirtless drow. Looks old, even by elf standards. Like, this is an elf who's so old, he's on the border of growing a beard. And that's how old you have to be for an elf to grow beard, facial hair. Are you the ones I'm waiting for?
Are you traveller?
Yep, that's me.
We travelled a very bloody long way to find you.
It's amazing you found me.
Oh, Traveller, Mother Matron Esperon sends her regards, by the way.
Kind of starts counting on his fingers.
Oh.
Which one?
Hang on, I can narrow this down. Tilly's mum.
No, it doesn't help.
Well, Tilly's mum, Mother Matron Esperon, sends her regards. Regardless.
I'm sure I'll send my regards back to her.
LaRue, do you have a bottle? Do you have a bottle of whatever drink he's got? I might be able to do something.
It's Larok's, just by the way.
Sorry, LaRue, it's not LaRue.
Yeah, it's LaRue later. It's, yeah,
Changes the pronunciation later, doesn't he?
he does.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. And he reaches in and pulls down one of, you see just racks of these bottles. And
So, I hope this works. I tap the bottle, neutralize poison to purify the alcohol, just to leave the drink.
as soon as you do that, the drink evaporates.
Oh.
The alcohol's needed so that it doesn't evaporate.
Oh, all right then. I still got another cast of it, so I'll just tap Traveller, neutralize poison. That should get rid of his headache.
Just you see this look on his face as the red eyes just blend back in. And this is when you start to see a few differences between him and a few other drow you have seen. So most drow have silver hair. He has purple hair. That he's just kind of wiping away, just kind of pulling it back into this slick slicked back hairstyle. Oh, thank you. Oh, so I know I'm meant to be meeting you lot here. Who are you and why?
Well, we're not sure on the why either.
Right.
But we were sent by the priestesses, weren't we, of Drowhold?
They said to send their regards. I think it might have been the traveller, as in the god, who told us to come seek him out.
Right, that would make sense, because they're the one that told me to be here waiting for you. Now, who are you?
We're...
The Travellers of Leyspark.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but I just hate using that term out loud.
It's a pretty fun sounding name. What about your actual names? I'm Traveller.
I'm Roberto Brightson of Harton.
Right, I could have guessed. What about you two?
I am now Gatlacart.
I'm Zed of Hawknuff.
Okay, that's a lot of things I've heard of, but alright. Wait, Hawknuff, but never mind.
Celadine Leyspark.
Why do you have a gnome name?
My papa's a gnome.
That is a long and... Well, I guess...
Oh,
That's why you never hear of half gnomes.
I'm adopted.
Right, that makes a lot more sense. Okay.
Can we pause there a second? Back
Sure,
in a
look.
second.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go.
Yeah.
I've said time and time again, it gets painful.
That's fine.
And so I try my best to follow everything, but sometimes I'm only catching every other word.
Alright, don't worry.
Is your microphone flickering a bit as well?
No, it's my ears.
Oh god, of course. Sorry, I keep forgetting.
How is the audio quality, just so we know?
The audio is fine. The picture sometimes glitters a little bit, but it's fine.
Yeah, I've noticed that. I might see about getting a new camera at some point.
To be honest, if your picture's sometimes like glitching out, it might be at the same times when it's almost like our speakers suddenly freeze and then we get the rest of your words half a second later.
Yeah.
Yeah, it might just be a connection blip.
Could be. Oh, if only we could make this our full-time job and then we could all just arrange for a day where we all come together and then just...
Yeah. Well, once university's over, I'm planning on really getting back into editing the videos because I won't have to worry about the coursework and that in the evenings.
Yeah, I'm thinking the exact same thing. Once I'm caught back up with uni, I'll get back to actually editing videos.
Yeah. But this is dissertation year. Gotta get all of that crap done.
Yay!
Yay!
I'm going into my level 5 year, so this is going to be fun advancements on...
Oh, that's your second year. The second year's a nasty year.
Yeah.
If you can make it through the second year, then you're clean sailing.
Alright.
Yeah, I think the little one's moving.
Well, what's up?
Oh.
I feel twingy sensations. It's really weird.
Fair enough.
Is it? Are you going for another check? Are you going for another check soon?
I've got a scan on the 1st of...
6th October is the next one. It's the 4th of October?
4th of October, yes. No, I've got a midwife visit on the 1st of November, which I've moved to the 2nd because reasons.
Yeah, because university and education and blah, 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 blah.
But we're telling my parents and your parents and my sister on Saturday.
We're telling your parents and your sister and your nan on Saturday, we're telling my parents on Monday.
Monday?
Oh, they don't know yet?
They don't know.
Oh, wow, okay. Oh, you really kept the secret. What about Glyn? Does he know?
He
Glyn
knows, yeah.
yes.
No, we've not kept the secret by our decision.
We wanted to tell them sooner, but...
My parents selfishly went away on holiday, and we said we couldn't tell Jenny's parents like a week before we tell my parents.
Yeah, that didn't seem fair.
Yeah.
So this is the closest we can do.
Yeah. Your parents are going round
Scotland.
Yeah.
It's got. I knew it was one of the Celtic parts because they had all the pictures of the runestones today.
Yeah. They've been doing the Scotland 500, so it's all around the coast.
And I hope they're having a good time. It looks like the weather's been with them.
It has, yeah.
Fine.
Okay.
No, honestly, I don't want to drink
That was
it.
your dice,
The
wasn't
ice
it?
water's what's making it jump.
Yes, it was.
How you doing, Chris?
I'm fine. Nick just knocked his dice everywhere.
Ah,
Oh, bugger.
right. As soon as he's collected them back in.
like me for this.
How are you guys finding that dice bag, by the way?
It's great.
It's fantastic.
They're so good, aren't they?
Yeah, we've almost completely filled it already.
Nice. They do another one which can hold twice as many dice, but I'm not that keen on it because you can't actually organise your dice sets.
Yeah, they don't go. It's not. It's just one big bag, isn't it? Rather than
So it
sets?
has still got pockets, but not the right number of pockets.
Oh,
It's like 12 pockets.
that's too many.
Yeah, if it had 14 pockets, you could still use that.
That said, I still might have to upgrade to that one because my pink dice bag is now basically overflowing. I have a problem.
Not enough dice.
Yes.
But still,
That's because once you start collecting dice, it's like
Dice.
a cancer. It just keeps growing and you have to fill it.
Yeah.
A shame my sister made me a celadine one, by the way. It's all blue shades.
Ooh.
Yeah. Maybe a nice blue dice bag.
She's been crocheting dice bags.
Yeah. She made herself a really pretty black one with sort of greeny blue bits in it as well. It's ever so pretty.
It is very nice.
Right, are we back in the room?
Are we? I think Nick's still looking for dice.
Oh yikes.
Yeah, man.
Got the torch out, so it's now an actual.
serious.
It's a hunt.
Oh god, we've got to be careful to put yours away tonight as well, Duds, because the kittens stole them last time.
Yeah.
I'll make sure to put them away.
I found another one, popped it back in for you. They'd taken all the way over to their water dish last time. I gave it a rinse before I put it back in
Thank
case,
you.
but
They clearly want to play D&D.
I don't know where they've gone.
You may have to grab two from the bag.
Yeah.
Okay, so Diamond, you want a tabaxi.
And if we've got to use another set, you've got to use the full set and wait until the other one's done. Again, it's an insult to the dice, otherwise.
There.
You see, here I've got a simple house cat, but in D&D, I am a tabaxi rogue.
yeah, she'd have to be the rogue and Pearl would be the bard.
Yeah. Because she loves everyone.
Pearl's actually got charm and cuteness and everything and likes to be petted. Diamond, on the other hand, she'll run past you and you might not even know she's there
Yeah.
until she
I'm
crashes into
checking
your
my
leg.
in Stardust.
Okay.
Okay.
We're ready?
Right.
Yeah.
Right, so where are you going then? Is the next question.
I believe our next port of call, we're trying to get to, I think, through
Giant
Adalonk.
land, isn't it?
Yeah, through Adalonk to Tulok, I think.
So you'll be needing a guide from here to Adalonk.
Yes, I suppose so.
Alright, so that's why I'm here. To get you to the land of giants. Alright. No problem. Where are we going?
Not,
I assume as soon as Hephaestus has completed his work.
Oh, fine. Did he say how long?
4 days.
4 days. Alright, we can get going in 4 days. Gives us a chance to get to know each other.
Right, well, I know you might be a little bit annoyed because you just had your hangover cured, but drinks, anyone?
It's the only thing we can drink here.
oh.
This is going to
What about the poor dogs?
Don't worry, animals can drink it. It's safe for consumption.
Okay.
All right. I pour some into a dish. I say, all right, Tibbles. Don't blame me for how you feel after this one.
So all of the drinks receptacles, including the bowls for the dogs, are made of terracotta. And it does remain cold, even though the drink is actually quite warm. As each of you drink this the first time, it is not pleasant, but it's not bad either. Normally when you had very strong alcohol, there's a harsh burn to it. With this, that happens about 5 minutes later. after you've already been hydrated and then you feel like you've been punched in the stomach. So the only way to get over that is to drink more as a pain numb.
Slow poison.
Leaning down like that and then lean up and just billow of smoke just go.
Traveller's there with a glass.
It's like the rescuers down under. The rescuers when they drink the moonshine.
Traveller's there with his just drinking the bottle. You think this is bad? I've been here for 2 months. I'll be so glad to not drink alcohol after I get out of here. I don't know how you two cope, Lorox. You get used to it. Also, it's giant drink, so it's not so bad for us.
Ah,
So
He
you
mustn't
cannot-
be as bad as us. How's he?
Yeah, it actually isn't
That will
too
tell
bad.
us.
Yeah, it actually isn't too bad. It still hurts because you've not drunk this before, Zed.
Yeah.
But you're not reacting as bad as everyone else.
Yeah, maybe it's just because I'm holy.
You're a half giant.
Oh,
That's actually a question. I will ask.
why
of,
did you try this slow poison?
Okay. Cure disease.
Doesn't work.
It's not a disease.
Doesn't work. Alcohol's not a disease. It's a poison.
I'm learning. Okay.
Don't make fun of the short bus.
Narok will actually ask Lorax. Is he? You could probably confirm for us. Is he half giant or giant blooded?
I'd be surprised if there wasn't giant blood in there, certainly.
Yeah, that's what I want. You say things happen for a reason. Even though it's not affecting him, he's still getting a little bit drunk off it.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, you say everything happens for a reason. I used to be a half orc.
Maybe you just don't know the reason yet.
I know the reason. It was a bloody great big red dragon.
if anyone doesn't mind, I'm just gonna sit down and just hold onto the ground, just so it stops moving a bit.
I like.
Hey, who wants to play Spin the Halfling?
No!
No.
Don't play Spin the Halfling.
No.
Ugh.
20 sat in his bowl.
Yeah, with his head.
20 just sat there with his head in his bowl.
Yeah. You see bubbles occasionally, his eyes are turning pink.
I think I should have ate a little bit more before drinking that.
Actually, we have got food in the holding of bag. Yeah.
With the what now?
The thing where we keep all the things.
The pouch of stuff. Oh.
The thing.
Don't worry, I'll get food. And Larox heads off and then returns a bit later with just trays full of kind of mixed baked buns and heated fruits and vegetables and like spiced meats, that kind of thing, that are just basically fried on a griddle.
You're a fucking champion.
Hey, Narlock.
Yeah.
Stop swaying. Right.
I can't help it. It's gentle. It's nice. It's
Are you two not in sync?
They probably are. But
You're getting married when we get back to Torgaval, right?
Yes. I hold up the ring. It's the thing, the circle.
Where his hands gone?
Oh.
Oh, sorry,
hair's
he's
in your
moved so
eyes.
quick. This is.
Oh,
Oh,
No, hang on. Well, he's wearing the cloak. He's like, yes, my hands. Where am I? It's okay. I find them.
cloak. No, cloak.
Traveller's just sat there being. This is the most entertaining thing that Traveller has seen in probably 2 months, besides Larox.
I'm there with Tibbles and a bottle. Chug, 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 chug.
Hang on, we all have to do that on the count of 3 for him. 1, 2, 3. Chug, 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 chug.
Even Traveller gets involved.
But by the end of the night, Tibbles is acting like 20.
And by the end of the night, 20 is acting like a muffin. Yes, I
20
mean,
is acting like what?
stale muffin.
What's he's just sat there looking nervous?
Yeah.
20, what's the matter?
Tries to lick himself. But like misses.
I think he's scared if he gets up, the ground will fall away.
What? Oh my god! No!
He falls very slowly sideways.
Yeah.
But if you
Passes out and farts.
Oh no!
You know when Michael Jackson does the whole leaning thing in Smooth Criminal?
Oh,
yeah.
Narlock is doing that slowly, just leaning that way, going, "Oh my god, the mountain's falling! The mountain's falling!"
45 degrees.
Just slowly gets pushed back up by one who uses. Oh! It's back! It's fine! It's fine! And he just lies down. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
I think at that point Roberto's so drunk he's looking at the drink, he's like, "You're a good looking drink, aren't you? Come here, come to Roberto, boy."
That was disturbing.
What was?
So, this is basically how you guys are going to be for the next in-game 4 days. I will allow whatever interactions you guys want for the next in-game 4 days, but just remember, you are all steaming drunk.
Okay, it's like, Magnus! You salty bastard!
I made him get jealous.
I kicked you out of your bed!
I got you back. I still love you, Zed, even though you can be fucking stiffer than a body in a body cast. I don't know where that came from. Who am I?
You're Roberto, it's okay.
Who's Roberto? Oh yeah, I'm Roberto.
You know, Saladin, I've often wondered, your dads are different sizes.
Yeah.
Oh.
What does that sound like?
Oh!
What?
We've all heard our parents. It happens. What does that one sound like?
I don't know what it... Oh no, that's awful! Oh.
You know what, on that topic, Celine, when are you gonna kiss a big blue lizard?
Yeah,
Oh,
when
no.
you gonna say you're finally going out with him?
Oh no. I don't know. I like him. I like him a lot.
Mm-hmm.
But
You know what you gotta do?
He really digs
You
you.
gotta take it at your own pace.
Yeah. What he said.
But like the thing that's sort of making me not sure, right, is he wrote in one of his letters. It's in my bag somewhere. He told me what happened when he went from really near to there, and he went to like Dragon Heaven or some shit. And all the big mean one with the 5 heads and the big silver one that talks to people and tells them to do good things and looks like an old man sometimes, and then the other one, the one that's got a name that is just
Oh yeah, Bahumet!
that's him, and the 5-headed mean one, and then the third one, the big god of all the dragons. They were all there, and they said that he could be a god as well. They told him he was going to be a god of all the kobolds, but as a dragon. And he said, okay, initially, and then they said he'd have to leave everything that was down here behind and never go back. And then he said in the letter that he saw all of, let me get this right, he saw all of eternity, all of everything, and everything he could have had.
Oh, what a spoiler.
And then he said, but then he saw me. And he said he wanted to go back.
Does that mean he's saying that
Oh, he loves you.
in eternity? I think what he's saying is that you are his everything. That's probably what he meant.
But like, how can you live up to that? How can I be enough that I'm better than God's hood?
Because
It's not about being better than God's hood. It's that he felt knowing you was better than living forever. Maybe he thinks spending whatever time he has now is better than doing all of it forever without you.
An old friend of mine, sorry, I'm still here.
Oh yes,
An old friend of mine once said, God is just a title. And that speaks volumes for whatever the fuck it is you're talking about. Here's some more drinks.
Yeah.
Drink.
Tell you what, Celestine, you kiss the big blue one, Roberto will kiss the big black one.
Wait, what?
Wow.
I do not find Brindar remotely.
Oh, come on, Roberto, you've kissed worse.
Yeah, my
There's-
mum for starters.
Oh, the thing is,
He's got that acid, he'll give you pickle lips.
Brindar is a dude.
So what?
I don't fuck male dragons. They have to be female. Wait, did I just say that? Oh,
Oh, he's craving it, Sam.
oh no.
If you go have to ick some, that's okay. You'll have my full blessings and support right up until her boyfriend turns up. Okay?
Oh, right, is that?
Oh, you'd be a great stepdad to those two little drakes.
Oh yeah, you could be their stepdaddy. Their tiny stepdaddy who needs a stepladder.
Good one.
No, look, you asked.
Bravo, Jenny.
No, look, you asked earlier what that sounds like when my parents do the squashy, right?
Yeah.
Surprisingly sweary, but I think that's just my papa's. I think he uses swear words as like punctuation.
I'm gonna say, fuck yeah, fuck me, fuck this,
Oh,
fuck
please
that.
stop repeating the words I hear.
Usually when I've had that experience of hearing people going at it. Remember that night in Dale when you and Nala brought all those women into that room? You said more prayers than I did.
Oh, I don't remember that now.
And you're the orgy he had Rachel.
I mean, Narlock did take whatever he could get, men, women, things. He just...
Things.
Yeah, and you damn mutt, you had yourself a poodle.
He's wasted and arrogant. Okay, so
Hey.
all of that happened over the course
Selding,
of 2 days.
Selding, when
Yeah.
you have... this is the point Narlock's really drunk. He's like... he's got like a glass of it in one hand, a bottle in the other. When you haven't had personal company in 2 years, a warm ham is very inviting.
Oh.
We need that on a t-shirt.
I will put that in quotes in a
Do it.
moment. See,
Wait, wasn't that what they served the night after?
Oh,
Oh no! See, I just read.
Is that what they meant by salted pork? Oh.
I mean, I've got a whole big ton of dirty books in my little mobile library here.
Oh, go on, read one.
Okay, hang on.
I mean, it was The salted pork was especially tender.
Oh. Alright, enough out of you.
Hold on, I might have a dirty book.
Sorry, Cal. Were you expecting this?
No, but this is better than what I could have hoped for. By the way, all of that happened over 2 days. And over those 2 days, 2 of the finished pieces are brought by Larox. Celadine,
Yes.
you now have the finished version of the flail,
Yes.
of the will flail.
Right.
Oh,
So I've
God.
got
She's
that,
going to be
it does
swinging
an
that
additional
around while
point of damage.
Whee!
So, based on what we've got here, it does an additional point of damage.
Right. I have no idea where. Oh, hang on. Yes, I do.
And the head of it can now store a spell. So, for example, you've got a fireball spell in there. Wherever it hits, it'll deal the damage of a fireball spell.
Jesus.
But only at the one it hits.
Okay, it's a way of controlling where the fireball hits.
And Narlock,
Yep.
you also are brought what is called.
Oh, does its 2-hit go up?
Yeah, I've already sorted that out.
Oh, okay, I've got it noted here. So. Oh, but actually, you've got the Thacko, so it
Yeah.
doesn't matter.
You are brought what is referred to as the Dagger of the Great Lake.
Dagger of the Great.
Lake.
Right.
Okay, so it now doesn't have the teleport ability. Sorry, it does still have the teleport ability, but it doesn't have the auto hit ability. Okay?
Okay.
That's the first thing. If a spell is cast within 30 feet of you, depending on what the spell is, you may be able to catch it in the dagger. And then when you throw or strike with the dagger, the spell is released at the point of contact.
Do you know what that's like?
Nice.
I don't know if you've seen much of Bleach, but one of the captains, he has 2 swords connected
By a chain.
by this chain.
Yeah.
Whatever's fired at him, yeah, he
can
takes
catch
it
with
in
one
one
sword
and
and-
shoots it back.
Yeah. I fucking love those two because there's 2 of them that have paired swords.
Nick, it's a thing of pencils around because I'm gonna. Oh, yes, there it is. I'm gonna need to write down some details here. So my dagger, Nick, has lost the ability to auto hit.
Oh, okay.
So
but
it still bamfs, but basically in exchange of that, it's a bit like Ukataki's sword. Now, if a spell is fired at it, it has a chance to capture the spell, and when it's thrown, release that spell upon impact if it hits.
Oh, whoopee-doo. That's going to make a fireball.
No, imagine if someone did fire a fireball, you catch the
Yeah.
fireball, throw it at them, and if they get stabbed with it, they take the damage of a fireball on impact.
Doesn't matter if you hit or miss with a fireball.
Jeez.
They're still in the AoE. The dagger is adjusted now to a +5 dagger, by the way.
Okay.
Sorry, +3. I've already
Okay,
adjusted.
Let's see.
So I've already adjusted the Thacko for it. You just need to turn it into a +3 damage. So I think that's like D4 +5 damage.
In terms of the dirty book I read to you, it is True Confessions of a Shameless Prosy by Saliva Zephos.
Oh, I knew that. I knew he had something going on.
Slight relief from Roberto. He's like,
It's actually written another one that's a really nice love story, but I don't think it's sold very well.
maybe.
Because the forward of that one is
Yeah, the foreword of True Confessions of a Shameless Prosy is, since my magnum opus didn't sell, fuck you all, I'm just going to write some dirty-ass confessions.
And it's all like collected stories of when of him being prostitute.
He doesn't tell the story of his brother in there, does he?
No, certainly not.
No, his brother never sold it.
Can I quickly ask, kind of out of character there, is there a, depending whether or not Elijah survives Barovia,
Yeah.
is there a chance that they may cross over?
I've kind of got Elijah written into like my big campaign I've got planned, as well as Saliva. They'll be in arcs. and I haven't decided whether they'll be like I don't know if they'll be together or if they'll be separate, but it'll be kind of interesting.
Yeah. Okay. But is his grandmother going to be the same as my interpretation, or is it going to be
Absolutely, I'm going to use your that's Elijah's, not Saliva. It is the same character, but they represent differently. But yeah.
Oh, do they? Okay.
Elijah, though, for the rest of eternity, is Gretzko's mom by way of Eartha Kitt.
Oh, Eartha Kitt, yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, oh, I love her. Sorry, yeah. As Yzma, there was no one better.
Absolutely not.
I just spotted something also here, Cal.
Yeah.
On me, I completely forgot about. It's a magic item, but as a miscellaneous one, it means then that my miscellaneous magic items are completely used up.
Yeah, what is it?
The earrings of Snake.
Oh shit! Yeah, you've had those since the start of the campaign.
Yeah, I can reroll on same field Snake.
Don't you still have Sharon's Obel?
Sharon's Obel?
Yeah. The coin.
Oh, the magic coin.
Yes, yeah.
Yo, should Patches get in on this?
Yeah. Let's call some fairies in here. That's Measley.
He's there.
Yeah, I know he's right
hammered.
there. I'm shouting at
He's
him.
hammered too. He's got a tiny glass bottle and a party hat.
In order
His stuff from.
to keep Sharon's Obel, he takes the earrings off and puts them away in the bag of holding.
I like it.
You never fail stealth checks anyway. So.
And you've got the cloak anyway.
It's either +6 or +16 on stealth checks. So
Yeah.
Okay, that's the one.
It's always there. Right.
Why are you
I was like, how do we bathe?
Licks your nose.
Oh, you snuggle.
Wraps himself around your head. Hear a whistling noise above you.
Yeah, Traveller, is there a place where we can actually clean ourselves up? I mean, been down here for we had to climb up the mountain in the heat.
you gotta get used to that. You know, you don't go. You have to get right in there and.
Right, moving on from that. Yeah, there's a hot spring over there.
I have never been so glad that dragons don't sweat.
Hot spring.
Yeah, hot water boiled by the mountain, very good for your skin.
I'm there.
Oh, good. So we're not bathing in booze. That's weapon. Come on, Tibbles.
I'll just tag around.
Yeah.
I think I'll join it.
Traveler says, "I'll stay here and hold down the fort." Hold down.
He just sleeps.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's just like back in that temple. He just doesn't care. Strips off and does cannonballs into the hot spring.
Yeah, I think we're all going in there
all hammered.
Yeah.
like we're going into this like Mulan. We're just running down to the water.
Cannonball!
Yep. Everyone is drunk. Come on.
Yes, I know.
What's Celadine doing?
Celadine was initially giggling over something,
Okay, that's fine.
and I know she's drunk, but she's still fucking
Yeah, she's still
Celadine.
Celadine.
So she'll keep her underwear on at least. But
Okay.
yeah, she's going in the water. But yeah.
Okay, you're all in.
Did those priestesses teach you nothing, Celadine?
Yeah, there's a lot of difference between like letting you guys see me naked and letting people I want to see me naked, and yeah, so that.
Don't worry, I got Rachel on the mind. But if that's what you want to do, that's completely fine. Completely fine.
We'll put the fin back under the water. You don't want to see that.
Look. Right. Okay. I think I'm fine.
Renato, put your harp under the water and play as a tune.
Okay.
Well, I'm fine with you guys going a bit nuts for this bit. I'm fine with that.
Because I'm like fucking wasted. I'm just like, okay.
I think I'm almost out of material though. I'm not.
That's fine. Is everyone done with being wasted in the Forge of the Gods?
Yeah, it's still funny though.
I will just say at one point Celadine is giggling while in the hot springs and doing something like this with her hands.
In front of all the boys.
Yes.
Yeah, but that's all we're all just floating on our backs. It's like, do you ever think about what would have happened if Clyde had been in the party?
Clive.
My brother is.
Brother?
He's fine where he is.
Clive?
Oh yeah. Did I not say that?
No, these are not the faces of people who knew Clive was your fucking brother. Fucking
Yeah, he's
Your dad.
Look at it this way. In my tribe, everyone who isn't son or daughter is brother or sister somehow. Different mums, same dad.
Oh.
So he's my brother, but not my brother, if that makes sense.
Is your brother from another mother?
That's the one.
That's the right.
Maybe you should give being a bard a go, maybe Saladin.
No, I've not got I've not got the charisma to be a bard.
Yeah, you do.
No, I definitely don't. I don't. You also have to be good at standing in front of people and going la da da at them.
Well, like Zed.
Did that once till that bastard threw a cupcake at me.
That was really funny. It was mean, but it was really funny.
Pity you didn't keep your mouth open longer, because then it would have actually gone straight in and you would have eaten it.
Alright.
But,
Everyone happy there?
yeah, okay, yeah. So,
Okay.
and wash it off and then somehow endure 2 more days of...
Getting this, we are going to have such a bad hangover when we leave.
Don't worry.
You've got you've got the slow poison or cure poison, right?
I've got neutralized poison. I can use it. It's a level 5 spell, I think. So I think I can use it about 3 or 4 times a day.
I can roll advantage against poison.
It's a good point. We might need it.
This one I'm not making anyone roll Constitution because you guys are only able to drink this stuff in here, and it basically you're drinking around the clock. Even halfling Constitution isn't going to hold up. Even Orc Constitution is not going to hold up. You guys are wasted. Okay.
Is there just a specific bowl in the room for hurling?
Weirdly enough, none of you ever are sick. Traveller actually stops you, so basically you are maintained at a level of hydration and drunkenness. So Traveller's kind of looking after you a little bit while your things are made.
Yeah. And don't worry, Saladin. I can neutralize the stuff on all of us in a day. I can use level 4 spells up to 6 times a day, so yeah, we're good.
I really wish I was home.
We will be soon.
Yeah, it's now. I'm just gonna. Dibbles, come here. I need something soft.
Yeah, he's okay with this. 20.
I'm getting in on that, and I just lay back against his side.
Unless you're all going to go in as hamster pile.
No, I'll use 20 as a pillow.
I'll just cuddle up with a bottle of drink.
Yeah, you and Traveller are kind of sat back to back. Same level of loner drunkenness.
But I just look and I just think, well, there won't be another ladies for me to put my lips on for a while, so.
Oh, you never know, like you might get your leg over a nice dwarf girl.
Being a halfling, it's difficult to get my leg over anything, even a bloody table.
Yeah, carry a stepladder.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh. The next morning, all of you obviously hungover. Larox walks in. You've basically been living on bacon sandwiches for the last 4 days to maintain you guys at a nice state of drunken hungover.
Has the time kind of passed quickly for us? Because obviously there's no sunlight in here.
Yeah, there is a clock that is kept maintained, so you know what time it is.
Oh, there shouldn't have been. That way you don't know the passage of time. What they do in Vegas.
But to be honest, because he's a drow traveller, mentions when each day is finished. It's like, just sleep when I'm asleep. That's the night.
How can you tell? Is that an elf thing?
It's a drow thing.
Oh,
I set a fire in the corner, and it tells me when a day is finished.
see, that's a much better thing than what I got. I can speak like hundreds of languages. I'm really smart.
That's very useful.
I'm like really smart, way smarter than you.
Probably.
Oh. What is this? Is like what? This is 20. This is 40 drink Celadine.
Yeah.
Yeah. 40
He's at-
the
he's-
third day.
40 drink Celadine is the arrogant drunk.
Celadine learns vicious mockery.
I told you could be a boss.
No, see, I am
Doing that.
really fucking smart.
I probably should do one
I'm
of those.
sure you are.
I could change reality a little bit.
I'm sure you could.
No, I can. I
Yeah.
totally can. Yeah.
You gonna do it?
You want to see me do? Do you want to see? You want to see me change reality?
You gonna have a go?
Zed hides behind Tibbles,
I think Roberto's just.
or tries to.
I think Roberto's wearing his underpants on his head because he thinks it's a really cool hat.
It's it, guys. Look, they made me human.
Right. Right. I wish that when we leave, we won't be hungover.
Oh.
Look what I took as a level 7
Oh.
spell.
Limited wish.
Oh, what's the component for that spell?
There isn't one. I checked.
No. I do.
Wish is so OP.
It's limited. It's limited wish,
Yeah,
not wish.
it's a variation of wish called limited wish. I do need to make a saving throw though.
How much?
What
Against
what way does it work? So like she can't wish for anything, is it?
I can wish for very limited effects, so things similar to
another spell.
another spell being cast, a counter spell, even though counter spell doesn't exist, or
Yeah.
our HP
Limited
being
wishes.
restored.
Hold on, I'll pull it up for you so you can hear how it works.
Do you guys like my hats?
More watered down, and basically, if you do something wrong, the effects are lesser because if you mess up a wish,
Is
It can
roll
cause some
over
serious
or do you
after
say
effects.
it's spell?
Over.
I've definitely passed then. That's 16. My save's an 8.
Awesome. Okay, let's have a look. Limited wish. Here we go. Range unlimited, duration special, area effect special, components vocal. Okay. Thus, actually, the past, present, future might be altered, but possibly only for the magic user, unless, according to the limited wish, is carefully stated. In some limited manner, and use limited wish is not substantially change major realities, nor will it bring wealth or experience merely by asking. Well, can, for example, restore some hit points or all hit points for a limited duration, lost by the magic user. It can reduce opponent hit probabilities or damage. It can increase duration of some magical effect. It can cause a creature to be favourably disposed to the spellcaster, and so on. The limited wish can possibly give a minor clue to some treasure or magic item. Greedy desires will usually end in disaster for the wisher. Casting time is the actual number of seconds at 6 per segment to phrase the limited wish.
Well, in terms of the limiters there, it's not a selfish wish because
No.
it's for all of us, not just me.
It is.
And it's not a major reality. It's basically just saving Zed the trouble of casting Cure Poison on us all.
Okay, so because it's a limited wish, you do not have a hangover when you leave. The rest of you are feeling dehydrated at the end of this. But otherwise, that's it.
That's fine.
Yeah. So it's like the after effect of hangover for the rest of you.
Not the headache.
No, not the headache. Just like the dehydration.
Okay, we'll see.
as soon as Zed walks out, she walks out. Glug, 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 glug.
We will see if it worked when we leave. Bless you.
Okay. Bless you.
Okay. On the 4th day of you all being there,
The 20th, yeah?
the
19th.
should be the 19th. No, it will be the 20th. I've got my maths wrong.
Hey, look, it's Festus. Hi, Festus.
I've got the last piece. You'll be out of here by tomorrow morning. And he hands it over to Roberto.
Thank you.
And it is 2 scimitars in a solid metal scabbard. Each scimitar is adamantine, the other is mithril. These are called the blades of the party.
Oh, did Tibbles' stuff come earlier? I must have missed it.
That has been brought through. That was a fairly quick workup for him. So they both have adamantine chain now.
AC.
It's adamantine. It is enchanted, so both of them should have armor class 0.
Thank you.
Oh, good. He's got armor class 0 now, is he?
And it's adamantine, so critical hits don't work against them.
Oh, that's going to be good for Tibbles. His AC was 7.
Sorry. No, Roberto's bit, sorry.
So, these are called the swords of the party. The adamantine one is life, and the mithril is soul.
Life and soul of the party.
Hey. I like it.
Oh, I thought you were making a Soul Calibur reference.
Oh no. No, I thought it should be a good pun.
I like it.
Okay, so to let you know what they are. Life, the adamantine sword. You can take... Yep, here we go. You can take a hit die of damage, so if that's a d10 or a d12. Yep. And when you hit with it, it will deal whatever damage you suffered times 3. So let's say you use a d12 hit die, you take 6 points of damage. On a hit, you'll deal an additional 18 points of damage.
Okay.
Yeah?
Right, okay.
The downside to it is obviously if you miss with, you have to call that and take the damage before you hit, and if you miss, that damage disappears.
Okay.
Yep.
Right, so when I go to hit, this is where I'm a little bit confused now. Do I have to roll the d10 or d12?
Yeah, it's your choice.
Ah, right, because that will
'Cause
take
you
because that will take life from me. That's
Yeah.
like basically HP sacrifice for
More
damage.
damage.
Got it.
Yep. You have to call that before you roll to hit, and obviously if you take that damage and you miss, you lose the hit points without dealing the damage.
Okay.
Okay?
So is that the only method of attack? Or will it hit like a normal
Oh,
scimitar?
you can hit with a normal scimitar with it.
Brilliant. Cool. So it's the same
Um,
damage.
Soul, the mithril blade,
Okay.
once per turn when you hit with it, you recover hit points equal to the damage you inflicted.
Nice. What's better than cover? Nice.
Something like that.
That's kind of a pretty awesome combo actually there. So
And you can use up to 5 hit die of damage. So you could roll 5d12 and you would take that damage, and then you would triple that is the damage inflicted with that attack.
Jesus.
Hmm.
That's really cool.
Yeah. There you go.
God, I was saving potions as well if I want to hit. But like, well, that one, yeah, I've got some HP back.
Exactly. And at all the times they're classified as +5 scimitars.
Bloody hell.
Woo! We've all got stellar magical weapons now.
You do?
I love it's life and soul of the party.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Love it.
Right. Get me go and sober up.
One night's rest, and then we're out of here. We'll go via the cold, and I've got something that'll make us all feel better.
Don't worry, I told you I already did the magic. It'll be fine.
I'll let you know when we're sober.
I'm a very powerful wizard.
Okay. Last night's rest. Larox brings plenty of food for everyone. Resupplies your canteens with water that will basically just make it to the far end. It'll be warm, but you can drink it. And it'll
Yes.
get you to the exit.
Cheers to the Smith.
Yeah, hooray, hooray for the
Hephaestus.
Hephaestus, yes.
He actually joins you for this evening. his drink container is a massive adamantine chalice. Like, this is big enough for all of you to have a bath in.
Mr. Fleiftus.
Aye.
That's a hard name. You said the other travellers of Leyspark came through here before.
Aye, about 40 years ago.
Tell us about them. Tell us the tale.
Nothing much really to tell. They came by. Clive the orc, he wanted some improvements on his axe. There was the elf. She wanted something better doing with her staff. Just made her an adamantine rod. Nothing that impressive compared to what you're carrying. Let's see. There were the two big orcs. They just wanted some improved weapons. There were the little gnome. He was angry. And there were that human that were with him. He were just happy with what he had. I think he just picked up a couple of daggers. Nothing impressive. A couple of mithril, a couple of adamantine.
He had the stick. Poke, 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 poke.
Don't remember.
Just poking Narlock with the end of the 10-foot stick.
That were about it.
The human.
I think his name was Rupert. I think he said his name was Belmont too. Not seeing another Belmont in here for
40 years.
Why, you won? Well, you got his eyes. You're related.
He was my father.
I thought you said the gnome was your father.
I also said I was adopted. You should listen. You should listen better.
Rupert had to go, and he didn't want her to not be happy, so he left her with the gnome because he'd look after her, and he did. Rupert.
Rupert was my dad, and the elf lady was my mum.
I could see something between them when they came by.
And then she decided that being powerful and magical was better than having me, so fuck her. Oh, I spilled my drink.
There's plenty more. It's already started to evaporate against the hot metal and rock.
Why do I get uncomfortable when she said fuck her?
Probably because you did.
Oh, don't remind me.
You and the rest to talk about.
Not all of talk about. I told you could be a bard, but did you fucking listen to me? No. You're like, oh, I could be a bird. You so
You coward.
This is what I do. I hide in the shadows, and I'm hiding from the truth of the fact that.
Oh my god, it's Kim Kardashian!
Oh,
Oh,
such men's souls and there.
You alright?
did you know crystallized ginger going up your nose really hurt?
Oh
Oh, that really hurt.
Sinuses.
Oh, my eyes are watering.
no! Oh god, drop some water.
Oh, I'm okay. I'll be alright. I need to keep my eyes shut for a few minutes because, oh
Okay.
god, ow.
That'll clear the sinuses.
Oh,
Okay,
that's
so
fine now.
But no.
are we done with the final night?
I was gonna say that before you and the blonde one who came by for a couple of knives, the last time I saw a Belmont in here were some 800 years ago. Big guy, wearing lots of adamantine armor. Wanted his sword reforged. Was happy to do the work himself. Just needed to use the pit.
That will have been Richter.
Richter.
Hey. You know him? That's a bit strange. You
Bastard.
Ah, take it you know him then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let's just say he's the end game.
He's wreaking all sorts of hell up there.
Alright. Well, I guess you got your job. Don't go squandering my gifts. Look after your weapons, and they'll look after ye.
Oh, always.
Thank you.
No problem. And offers you his cup to have like a big. Well, with him it's a big cheers.
Tink.
It is a massive chalice, and he's holding it one-handed.
When he does that, it kind of just deluges in drink.
No, he's very careful with his drink. He's not wasting a drop. He has to work the forge day and night. Okay.
Yeah. We don't have to be pissed no more.
No, you can go out via the cold gates. You're right.
Yeah, knock my dice over.
Hey!
Unlike Nick's, my thing landed upside down with all the dice in it.
Way!
In that 20 on dropping.
Seven dice.
Okay, so do we? Well, when I say rest,
You guys have had a long rest while you've been here. It's just been a very interesting rest. And as you leave, it is the 21st. Traveller is waiting, fully clad as you've seen. All you've seen him is shirtless this entire time, but now he's actually wearing the armor and the cloak of an Underdark Ranger. Large dark blue scarf wrapped around so that it can turn into a hood. Heavy crossbow slung over one shoulder, and long sword that does not have a guard strapped over his other shoulder. Right. Okay, you were bloody right. I've not got a headache. How's everyone else doing? You three are all, and the dogs are all dehydrated. You are fine.
I feel great.
they're trying to pull the wrong boot onto it. He's trying to pull a boot onto the wrong foot. Ugh. I'm not hungover, but can we get out of here so we can get some water?
Cal, have you seen Ghost Rider?
Yes.
Right, do you know whenever he drinks the water on his first day waking up from it?
Yeah.
That's Narlock with all 5 of his water skins just...
Wait, wasn't there?
Hmm?
Wasn't there something bad in one of those?
That's Ellis you're thinking of.
Mm.
Yeah. That's Ellis and Elijah. Alright, come on. We're going to head to the cold gates and then I'll get you ready for what we're going to be seeing.
I'm kind of pulling Tibbles by the tail.
Yeah, him and 20 are just... Alright, hold on. Everybody pass these out. And he starts passing out little metal flasks. Drink them when we get to the cold gates.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you open them now, they'll just evaporate.
Oh yeah, we're still in here. Duh.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
all of Narlock's drinks have evaporated. He hasn't drunk a single drop of water.
Steve!
It literally
5 empty
turns
leathers.
steam.
Doesn't matter, I feel great.
I could drink a lake.
Yippee for you!
Larox opens a chain and goes, you can go this way.
Thank you, Larox.
No problem. Safe journeys.
If you
Much
ever
obliged.
come travelling and stuff, go to Torgabal, it's really nice there.
I think I might. Thank you. And as you all leave into this almost ice-cold natural cavern, the gate behind is shut, and within you're in a pitch-dark room. Okay, everybody take your drinks.
As soon as I was like,
As soon as you neck it back, your dehydration is gone. Any feelings of hangover are gone. Any negative ailments are gone.
I tip a little into Tibbles' mouth
This
as
is
well.
delicious water for you, because you were fine.
wait, even the void knowing that Roberto will never find true love.
Oh my,
Good juice, lad, not a miracle.
oh my helm, Celadine, I am so sorry.
For which bit? I mean, I wasn't exactly being my best either.
No, but I asked a lot of personal questions about your parents, and I shouldn't have gone there.
What was going on? What were we asking? I can't remember.
It's probably
Do
better.
you- That's the big question. Do you remember everything?
You guys, you haven't been blackout drunk this entire time. You've basically been a little bit past tipsy.
Never again.
Tell you what, Narlock, if you're really that embarrassed, I can pretend that you didn't ask me those questions, and you could pretend that I didn't see what I saw when you went and jumped into the hot springs. Yeah?
I will only say it is not the size, it's how you use it.
Just for the record, I don't fancy Brynval.
It wasn't the full Nelson.
Right, come on, let's get moving. We've got a long day's travel, and you're not going to enjoy what's going to happen.
Yay!
Oh, how different to our experiences so far.
Right. He leads you through the cavern, and all of you have infravision, so you can see the difference in thermal linings of the wall as you go. And eventually, the path starts to break and cobweb. And if you weren't following Traveller, you would get lost in seconds. I know which way I'm going, so just follow me, alright? We're going to get to a point in about, I'll probably say about half a mile, where you're not going to have any idea where you're going. Just don't worry, I'll make sure you get out safe and sound, all in one piece, but you're all not going to be here in your minds.
Where are we?
We're about to enter the Underdark, Lolth's domain. The Spider Queen's going to start sending visions, so you're with me, so she's not going to try and tempt you to kill your family or anything like that, but you'll get visions, that kind of thing.
Oh.
So
Protection from evil?
you're in her domain, lad. It won't work.
We can't protect ourselves if we're
I'll
where she lives.
protect you. I'll protect you, don't worry. And it kind of holds up an amulet that is the symbol of Lolth, a drow woman with 8 spider legs coming off her. It's not nice, but I'm still a drow. And he kind of tucks it inside his tunic.
Right. Well, there's no use just waiting around. Let's do what must be done and be done with it.
I'm going to attach a bit of rope around 20's collar and take hold of the other end because he's not got a good sense of direction at the best of times.
Yeah. Okay. Who wants to go first? As your vision fades to black and you hear the voice of Traveller calling out, "Don't worry, it'll all be fine." As
That'll
vision
go
fades-
first. Take point.
Oh, no. I mean, who wants their vision first? You guys aren't rolling for jack shit.
Do we
Oh,
rock
fuck it.
papers?
Go on.
Oh,
Narlock first.
No, I didn't. I didn't see we weren't rolling. I thought.
Oh, this isn't order of movement. This is who gets their visions and what.
Oh, right. Yeah. So okay.
Narlock, as your vision fades and all you can see is shimmering gossamer threads and the sound of skittering, eventually your vision returns, but you are not in the caves. You are not in the approaching Underdark. Instead, you are in the fields outside of Torgaval. Looking upon, you see the Blue Mountains, Dale, and the forests, and the Blackheart Forest, where Torgaval resides within Glendorrel. Everything is scaled strangely. It's clearly not real, because everything is so much closer and smaller than it should be. But you see the approach. It's slow and guaranteed, like the ocean. Black, iron-clad figures march in a single unified line towards you. It takes a few moments, and then you start to recognize the 2 figures at the front. Your half-brother, the chief who took over when you left the tribe. and your father, Lumamak. They're at the front of the approaching army of orcs, all carrying the banner of the Gatlock Cur. When they stand before you, there's a slow moment where, as one, almost like a wave, each takes a knee, going all the way back, looking at you. There's a noise behind you, and you look behind. Stood there, you see Celadine, Roberto, Zed, Tibbles, and 20. And then from between Celadine and Zed steps Rachel. Short and curvy, with tight blonde hair pulled back in a narrow ponytail. Noblewoman's dress, not the peasant's garb that you saw her in. She is holding hands with 2 half-orc children. A girl, beautiful with Rachel's hair and eyes, but tucked into her expensive fur-lined boot is the wicked-looking edge of a dagger. Looks a lot like your daggers. The boy. Sorry. The boy. He looks well fed and is currently eating a donut covered in jam. And in the front of his tunic is a little pop gun. And he's written across the side in half-orc, "Best spell ever." White Band lands nearby, full draconic form. The eyes, that glowing colour you've come to recognise, and in the deep, guttural, draconic voice booms, "Choose." And your vision fades to black and gossamer. I'll give you all a moment. How you doing, Chris?
That's good.
Who's next?
I like that.
Oh, fuck it.
Roberto. Your vision fades to black. The sound of skittering all around as the vision fuels with gossamer threads forming a colourful tableau you recognise all too well. You're in the Skipping Dragon, the major tavern of the Halfton area that you grew up in. It's the day of the Spring Festival. The Spring Festival. But not the one that you left. You are 17 years old and stood on the stage. You can see that from where you are. You can see from here. You take the stage and perform before your elders. The music is beautiful, profound. You were awarded first place. Everyone was happy for you. It was impressive. Gloria Brightson's boy taking after in such amazing ways. Save one person at the back, next to where you are stood watching this. You turn to your right, and there you see Zosor Brightson, your father, holding a brand new shiny short sword. Sharp and ornate. Really, really good quality. Probably very expensive. Looks perfect made for his young son. And then you remember, today wasn't just the day of the Spring Festival and the music competition. It was the junior tournament. Long over, and you see there in his eyes the final moment where his heart broke. And everything fades. We have 2 people left. Zed or Celadine. How did you feel about that, by the way, Liz?
Go on then. Let's hear the worst.
Okay, you want the worst?
Wait, we can pick whether we get the worst or not?
Oh no, you get exactly what I've written down.
Oh.
Zed, your vision fades black and then fills with the colour of white, as if like the rising moon. You're in a church, but not the church that you have come to know as your home for the last 6-7 months. No. This is big, cathedral-like. Not as ornate as ones you've seen, but it's being changed. All around you, you see workers, craftsmen, carpenters, masons, and similar. And a bit further ahead, you see Celadine next to Narlock, and they are approaching as well. Celadine appears dressed in a beautiful long blue dress with a very simple silver crown atop her head. Narlock is wearing solid black armor, a mixture of metal and leather, and about his bicep is a band that marks him out as a military commander. They're all approaching with questions. How best to change the decor of the Cathedral of Bane for the worship of the Lunar Pantheon. Umug and Gestalt mention how Roberto has chosen a fine spot for him to rest his little head. Narlock makes strange allusions to commenting how it'll be absolutely beautiful at the rising moon and it'll have a fantastic view. As you look down, you see dozens of little white and grey pups pouring at your feet, looking up for treats. And as you look around for one final thing, you don't see Tibbles. Vision fades. How you doing, Nick?
Curious in the meaning of that one.
Go on.
Your vision fades to black. And then your infravision kicks in. And then your infravision gives way to 2 spotlights approaching. You're still in the tunnel. You're not anywhere else. You can see Traveller a bit further ahead. He's not paying you any attention. And you can see your friends all around you, all eyes glowing from their own visions. You try to speak to any of them, and they don't hear you. Neither does Traveller. The 2 pinpoints approach closer and closer, and eventually you realise they're torches. Well, one's a torch, one's a lantern. Lantern hanging from a belt about yay high. Small, only giving off a small amount of light, just enough to see by. The other is carrying a torch, high and lofty. As they come into view, you recognise one instantly. Swept back, greying blonde hair, piercing blue eyes, a nice enough leather set of armour over a blue scarf, and a smiling face of Rupert Belmont. Beside him is a person you don't recognise. Long red hair, thick beard coming through, wearing a set of scale mail armour tinted in blacks and blues, and carrying a 2-headed flail at his hip. The 2 men approach. Are you doing alright, dear? I know it's a bit scary down here. Rupert.
Can I talk?
You can try.
I thought we were going to get visions. Are you visions?
We are. Don't worry about it, love. We're not really here, but we are here as well. Say hi to your would-be great uncle. Yeah, he'd be your great uncle. I'm Sebastian Belmont, Richter's brother.
You're the one that the village of Vestal killed.
That's the one. After we started putting them to the sword.
You're the reason he's the way he is.
I'm the cause. I'm the final straw in the back of what may have been a good person. May have, not anymore.
I don't want to have to kill Richter.
I'm afraid you're gonna have to.
I know I'm going to have to, but I don't want to.
No, it's not nice to. Sometimes you've got to do what's really horrible for you to be nice to someone else. My dad's old. He's old and sick. And not physically, I mean in the mind. Been like this for a long time. And to be honest, at this point, it's probably a mercy.
I know. It's cruel to be kind, right?
Exactly. In all things, you need to be kind at the end of the day. Wow, he came a long way from Amala. We're here to keep you company on the way out.
What's happening with my friends?
They're having visions sent by the Spider Queen.
Why can't she do it to me?
Oh, she is. This is it.
Oh, right, yeah. Sorry, you seem really real.
It is. It's not. There's a lot of things. Come on, let's get you out of here.
Okay. Okay, yeah, I'd like not to be down here anymore.
And on the way out, your birth father and great uncle hold your hands to lead you out.
Just for the lulls.
Yeah?
The dog's eyes glowing as well.
Yeah.
Just okay. I don't want to know what they're seeing. I
Both
just...
Tibbles and 20.
Is 20 just the whole time? And like, do you know one of those rides that you get to put the 20p in and it just sort of goes back and forth?
Yeah,
not just 20.
On with his ears.
But
Yeah.
so, as do we notice this as we come out of the visions, or?
No, your visions are from when you get into the Underdark to when you get out.
Oh, okay.
The most they might see is that Celadine's hands will be out like she's holding someone's hands.
Yeah, at the very end.
Yeah.
Well, at least going to the toilet, I might as well myself.
How's everyone feeling?
Yeah,
I'm
fair.
fine.
Those were... I was expecting something really horrific there.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yup.
Torn with a few things, but seeing as everyone else got visions of the future, I thought this would be an interesting one for you because you've already had a lot of shit heaped on you.
Celadine doesn't get any visions of the future.
I'm trying
Not
to
the
be nice here.
future, a future.
Ah, a future, yeah.
Yeah, a potential future. Lol, Demon Queen of Spiders dream visions go very far in the spider web.
Hmm.
The Weaver of Illusions. She's a demoness.
She's the Demon Queen of Spiders, but she is not a demoness. She is a goddess.
Weaver of Fate sort of thing as well.
Well, she stole that from a goddess.
Exactly. So therefore she can show you any potential future she so chooses.
Oh, yeah.
If that's what she chose to show us, those must be the worst.
Well, like you know, I said, like an author weaves a story, she weaves the illusion.
Mm.
Yeah.
But in order to do so, I'm guessing her power allows her to. Basically, it's like she's able to twist some threads of memory into a new story.
Pretty much, from what I understand. And she can basically create whatever the fuck she wants. I mean, I'm reading The Legend of Dritz at the moment, so I'm getting so much about Drow and Lolth and the Underdark, and it's fucked up.
I've been busy trying to read the. I'm still making my way through through Agatha Christie. Oh, and did you see that link? The link I sent, the Wheel of Time.
Oh yes, I did. That was kind of interesting.
It's good. It's gonna be so good.
I think he's nipping as well.
So I don't know if any of you guys have ever actually read the book. Well, if you've read all 14 of the novels, I'll be severely surprised.
No. No, I'm. What am I working my way through at the minute? I think I'm just working my way through some of the pile that we brought back with us from last holiday. But I've got a few interesting ones. Got one that's it is a modern print, so not as great, but sort of a piss take of all those old guides for courtship ones. It's called How to Marry a Duke.
How to marry a duke. It's simple. Come from nobility and act like a toppy-nosed bitch.
Actually, yes.
What was that?
I was telling you about that book I picked up, the How to Marry a Duke one.
Oh yeah. That's a good one. Oh. So, how you guys feeling?
Yeah,
Good, yeah.
that was interesting.
Yeah. I thought pull on one of Lol's other traits other than her being a massive stone cold bitch. Which she is, but you guys aren't drow, so you're not her pawns to play with.
Yeah. So I was going to ask Jenny as well, are you going to do NaNoWriMo this?
I don't know. I honestly don't know because I've not got a lot of inspiration going at the minute, although I suppose it'd be a handy one to... I could try and get a bit more done on that harem story I was writing.
Oh, yeah,
so.
that's good. That's actually a good story.
It is, I just keep getting stuck on this one chapter, so...
Yeah.
Next year it's definitely going to be for me because obviously uni's over, but this year I've got a literary review to write, so...
Yeah. I think I'll probably do it again next year.
Yeah. So,
Got time next year.
True, if we have time next year.
Yeah.
so have you guys got stories on the go? Because I mean, if you're anything like me, I've got like 12 different stories in the wings.
I've got lots of ideas and things I've noted down in the notebook I keep, but I've got nothing that I'm actually active writing. Lots of half-finished projects, but nothing active.
So, I'm rewriting Aerial Escape 1.
Rewriting?
Yeah, like literally from scratch.
Oh, the first one's great.
Yeah, but I want to make the second one better. I want to blend the story. And I want to change a few things.
It's
not exactly.
I love the story in the second one. The only thing that just caught me out was just the editing.
Yeah, I kind of rushed that one out.
But to be honest, the whole thing you've got that you want to make it a bit... Basically wants to change it up a bit that Lord Illusion is manipulating Jacob.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were going to spin that out in the sequel.
Yeah, I want to set things in motion from the start. So basically, it doesn't come out of nowhere as it would have if I'd just done it in the third book.
Because, well, obviously because I know the plan, the way that you've written Illusion in the first two books, it makes sense.
I know, there's just a lot I'm not happy about with the first and second book, so I want to rewrite them.
They're fair enough. Obviously, it's your book.
Yeah.
No, but yeah, when you, let me know when it's done. I can't wait to read it.
Sure. I'm also writing up kind of a backstory, short novella thing, which is basically the story of Richter, Fenris, Kane, and Clayton. Kind of not like how they met, but like, well, a bit how they met with Sophia the Pure Maiden, but like the main thing is just the four of them, just who they were, a bit of personality about them, what made them take the choices they did. Then I'm also writing one I'm thinking about releasing chapter by chapter online, which is the adventures of the original Travelers of Leyspark. So like,
yeah, you said you mentioned that before.
And then I'm doing another one, which is this character I've got in Archipelago of Dragons, kind of his journal. And it kind of goes through a few things that were happening that haven't really come up in the game yet.
It's not Wormwood, is it?
No, it's not Wormwood. It's basically a guy who through trauma and strife winds up becoming the High Cleric of Umberley.
Oh. Not sure if I've met him yet. I still need to keep watching the videos.
He's been mentioned in the game, but he's not turned up yet.
Yeah.
But he's one of my personal favourite characters.
Yeah, excuse me for just a moment.
No worries.
So what time are we thinking of running to?
I can play till whenever.
If we go to about 12, that gives me enough time to get up tomorrow for work.
Awesome.
I got about a half-hour kip earlier when I got home. I seem to be doing that a lot. I get home, I fall asleep, and then I get up.
Fair enough.
I hate sleeping in the day. I always wake up with that weird sensation of not being sure where I am or who I am and what day it is.
I do hate that, yeah.
And I'm supposed to be napping in the day at the minute because I'm exhausted otherwise, but it's very tiring growing a whole skeleton that I don't get to keep.
You like that line?
Because it really freaks people out. That's why I like it.
Yeah, but you're okay playing for midnight.
Yeah, no problem.
I was going to say, if you want to lift in the morning, just wake me up.
Thanks, man. I should be right. Besides, I mean, it's like Friday, you know, it's not been my last shift of the week, so.
True.
Hey. You know it's got teeth, don't you?
Yes. In its cheeks.
It's got teeth already.
But not where you think they are.
No. It's also not got flippers anymore. So we know it's not from Norfolk, yay.
Okay, so I now know you didn't cheat on me.
Ah.
But lovely. W.
An alien head.
Yes.
You know, that's Cornwall, not Norfolk, that.
Oh, the alien head. How you doing there, Chris?
I'm doing fine.
Yeah, all doing good.
Wanted to ask, what did everyone think of their visions?
That's it makes me think on if that is the truth that he's got to choose between one or the other, then he's going to find an heir for the clan because he will always choose Rachel over.
Best spell ever.
I know, right?
My heart.
I had an image of this chunky little half-orc kid chowing down on a donut with a pop gun.
Although one thing that Narlock will say about that vision, if he thinks that kid is going to stay that way forever, it's time to go for a jog with Daddy. He's going to feed him well, but he's going to keep him fit.
I wasn't entirely sure I got the meaning behind Zed's vision.
Tibbles is an old dog.
But there were puppies.
How old was Steak Eater? How old was Steak Eater?
When I found her 3. She died when she was 7.
It's good innings for a dog.
Well, for a wolf that is trained for fighting.
Maybe. I'm still trying to figure out Zed's potential end game, what he wants out of it in the end. But I have some ideas, but I'll send those to you in private.
Why me?
Anyway, where were we?
We ready?
We've been led out of the Underdark.
So, as the party all come to as the setting sun meets your face on the other end of the Underdark chasm, led by the Ranger Traveller. Oh, sorry. You all come to. How do you all feel? Anyone that notices will notice Celadine having her hands out like she's holding 2 people's hands, but that's about it.
To be honest, as well, she would have just, as they started to disappear, said, "No, wait, please stay."
We'll see you soon.
Celadine. It's only a vision.
I know. Felt really real.
Just before they do disappear, Sebastian whispers one thing. Please let me see my brother again.
What?
Please let me see my brother again.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And that was just for Celadine. Hey, everyone's a little bit creepy.
That wasn't. That felt really real, right?
Yeah.
I turned to Tibbles. How's he?
Tibbles looks okay. Bit confused by what's going on and just kind of seeing the setting sun. Like, oh.
Guys, before we head to Dale, can we please stop at Torgaval? I need to speak with. someone.
Well, we'd had to pass through Torqueval, but if we're crossing from on the map, isn't it? If we head from Tulok, we could head over via
Pelennor and Denethor.
yeah, we can
I'm
either
not
head
infectious.
across the top or we have to cut through.
I am not infectious.
Yay!
Whoop whoop.
Good.
Negative.
Yay!
Good still having us do this. I'm more than happy to, but I forgot to do one yesterday, so I've just done it today.
I should probably do one soon. We're back on university campus now, so
Same.
anyway, so
I want to go home to Torqueval as much as anybody. I mean, we'll have to go through it to get to Dale anyway.
well, it depends which way we choose, but I worry. Should talk about be our last stop because I get the feeling once we enter there, it might be more difficult to leave.
Why are you talking about going to Dale anyway? I thought the whole reason you were coming here was to stop the Gnolls from attacking Dale.
I need to return to Dale at some point, and not to mention all of our many of the refugees that we sent from Brayla before it burned ended up in Dale and probably were locked within its walls.
So deal with the Gnolls and then they're not locked within the walls.
True. Although Zed does need to go retrieve his armour, and I would feel bad if we just didn't help at all with the refugees.
Nah, that's fair enough, I gotta start heading my way anyway, so I'm gonna be heading back into the Underdark and popping out. What's up?
Mr. Traveller,
Sure, what's up?
one of your daughters is in Torqueval at the moment.
Ah, okay.
She's really annoyed that you've not been to visit.
That's fine. I'll spend lots of time with her and then she'll be sick and tired of me mooching off her by the end of the month.
I would actively pay to see that happen.
Alright then. So, where am I going to meet her? Torqueval?
Is that Tilly perchance?
Yes. Yes. Tiladril Esperon. She's I think she's currently living underneath Lord Blackheart.
Blackheart?
Yes.
You're not talking about the Blackheart Rangers, are you?
Yes, although they've stopped spelling it the way they spelled it when you knew Kane Blackheart.
So the H-A-E now?
Yeah.
Yeah, he said his family were a bunch of knobs.
Actually, if you do head to Torqueval, try and find if you happen to meet him, try and find a half-orc boy named Andalgrim. He's my brother and he's the best ranger in the world.
I'll know who to talk to.
Yeah.
Alright then.
Thank you.
No, I'll stop with you for the night.
Oh, okay. Is this as far as he leads us then? So we've come out into the land of the giants.
Into Adadlonk. I'll stay with you for the night, make sure nothing ambushes you, and then I'll point you in the right direction of this, what was it, some kind of temple?
Yes, we're looking for...
What exactly are you looking for?
Sorry, I just need to check my notes. I think it was a temple to the Shatterer, but I'm not sure now.
I don't find anything like that around here.
Sorry, I've got to find through my notes.
Right. And what exactly are you looking for?
There's a heartstone that binds the will of the Gnolls to the torturous god. The Shatterer has tasked us through the Traveller to break this stone, which will break the control of the Gnolls in Glendorel.
I mean, if you're talking about something to do with Gnolls in Adadlonk, you're probably looking for the Temple of Gorlek.
I've not got a temple name written down here. It wouldn't have been another temple to the Pure Maiden, would it? No, that would be stupid.
You've not had the name of the temple yet.
The Temple of Pollock.
Gorlek.
Gorlek.
G-O-R-E.
Sorry, I'm trying my best here.
Gorellik. If anyone would like to make a world lore, history, or religion check, you're welcome to.
19.
I'm going to leave that nat one in case I need to read
Uh,
that one.
18.
You're about to have a long rest.
Fuck it.
12.
Yay! Non-natural 20.
Roboto, you are the only one that knows anything about Gorlek.
Hey, I rolled a 19.
I know.
Fucking hell.
This is ancient knowledge.
Holy balls.
Gorlek was the creator of the Gnolls, not Yinogu. Yinogu stole the Gnolls from Gorlek. And because Gorlek had no other worshippers and Gorlek had no allies, basically, dead god. Slowly died the death of any god that has no worshippers. Because even gods can die.
Ooh. I'll just relay that to the group and say, well, from what I've been able to, pick up from probably stories my mother told me, actually. Gorlek, well, he was the original creator of the Gnolls. And then Yinogu was the one who actually stole the Gnolls from Gorlek. And because over time he then had no worshippers, he passed on.
You found it.
So they're using a temple to a abandoned god to store a crystal.
I'd probably say dead god. More dead god than abandoned.
Ugh.
It means the temple may be desecrated.
I wonder what would happen if Noel started to worship him again.
If
You never know.
the gods can fade. Would it have been unheard of for a god's religion to be reignited?
Sorry.
Bless you, it's okay. It's theoretically possible, but there's levels of worship required to attain different levels of worship. Fenris Sulfur, for example, is a lesser deity within this pantheon. Not because he does not have fervent worship, but because those that do worship him are quite few. Whereas Bane, for example, the worship is very widespread and very fervent, so he's a greater deity. So a completely dead deity, you would need to get enough worshippers to genuinely believe to return him at least to a quasi-deity. And seeing as most of the Gnolls have changed their worship to the Shatterer, the goddess of freedom, might be a bit difficult.
Sometimes it's best to let what is be. If there is a resurgence in the future, let it happen naturally. Otherwise, you may anger another god by taking her worship.
Besides, reviving dead gods is a little out of our league.
Yes, we freed a living one, and that was hard enough.
Revive a dead god could possibly kill a living one, essentially.
Possibly. And honestly, you don't want him to come back. If he comes back and is filled with vengeance, you may have another laughing god on your hands.
Yeah. Temple of Gorlek. You don't happen to know if it's got a... It was described to us as a sort of metallic crystal.
That'll probably be in the in a chamber. What you're going to be looking for is a large, looks like a hut, but made of stone. And you're probably going to see a lot of gnolls.
We're going to have to kill them, aren't we?
You're going to have to get through them.
Okay.
But you guys don't really know this because you've only really interacted with them gnolls back in the waste. Most gnolls aren't like that. And even with them being freed from this crystal's power, they're still worshippers of Yinogu. They're still fiends at the end of the day.
Doesn't mean we have a right to kill them.
No, but if they come after you with giant spears, I know which one I'd rather side on. Gnolls, for the most part, like reveling in slaughter. Now you find the occasional one that's quite nice, and you can have a nice chat with them and a meal with them, and that's fantastic. But they're not all like that.
I suppose it's like dealing with goblins. Quite a lot of them will want to cut you down at the ankles because it's
just so
fun.
they can spit in your face.
Yeah, because it's fun. Because they can steal shiny things from you. Because you have things that they like and they want them, and they're not really up to asking for them. Some of them will talk to you, but let's face it, the others are just going to be assholes.
Exactly. You got to go. Unfortunately, the majority of gnolls, goblins, other races like that, they're assholes and they will kill you. But you get the occasional one that you can have a nice chat with and that you can work your differences out over a nice ale, and that's fantastic. But it's fantastic to go in and talk, and if you want to talk to them, all the power to you. I'd do the exact same thing, see if we can deal with this amicably. But if they come at you with a spear, I hope I know which one I'd rather come out alive, because you four are fun.
So from here, how do we reach the temple?
Okay, so you're gonna want to head north for a day, and then west for 4 days, and you'll find it. After that, do you think you're gonna be heading straight home, or are you aiming for Tulok?
Oh, sorry, 17.
I think I know where Roberta would like us to head. Tulok sounds nice.
There's some unfinished business that I need to take care of in Tulok, and also looking at the political matters involving Mechtown. Would we really want that kind of technological abilities handed off to the enemy?
You're right. If we go via Tulok, we could potentially solve things with Mechtown.
And I think we would be closer to the land of the giants at the same time as well.
Oh, you're in the land of the giants right
yeah.
now. Adlong is the land of giants.
Oh, great. Hey, you never know, there might be some things that Zed might want to find out as well around here.
Okay, if you're going to be heading for Tulok, after you're finished at the Temple of Gorlek, I'd recommend you make your way for Dunda. That's the dwarf town up north, connects directly to Tulok. You'll typically be aiming for Dunda south.
What is the wilderness like in this area?
Big.
Big. Well, I think that's pretty obvious. But I mean,
He actually points out into the field, the forest that expands in this almost deep valley that stretches for miles in every direction, surrounded by the mountains around it. Even at this distance, probably the smallest tree is about 100 feet tall.
Well, trying to guide our way through this forest will be fun. But if there are wolves, I might be able to handle them.
You'd be lucky if you found wolves. You're more likely to find the dinosaurs.
They're all extinct.
Not here, they ain't.
Well, imagine what the size
Of
of the mosquito.
course, you throw in a dinosaur.
So, you'll be setting off into Adlong proper on the 22nd of the 10th.
Yeah, that matches up with the I've got. Okay, well, let's set up camp for the night, and
No worries, I'll keep watch so you can all have a nice rest.
oh wait, no, full elves don't need to sleep.
Yeah.
I've not used any spells. No.
Yeah. What's this?
Oh, cozy. You mind if I have some coffee?
Of course. Come in.
Fantastic. Anything without alcohol. Ooh.
Yeah. No, I do generate. I generate enough water to fill wine skins and
Yeah.
Yeah.
Skins.
yeah.
Okay.
Just to not drinking alcohol for at least the next few months.
Yay!
Yay!
I have my water skin belt with the 5 of them on it and just rubbing them on my face. Oh, hi, Misty.
My liver hurts.
I need to tell the Blue Veins all about that anyway. What we drunk.
Oh, they like that story.
Would.
That's it.
So just to finish up the distances for you, it's going to take you about 5 days travel to get to the temple, and then from the temple, if you're heading straight northeast, you'll hit Dunder. That'll take you 10 days. So it's a 15-day journey total. If you don't get lost, try not to.
Okay, so we've got 10. So a week is 10 days in this, isn't it?
Yes.
And a month is 4 weeks.
A month is 30 days.
3
3 weeks. Yeah. It's if you ever want
You've
to
got-
check,
so-
it's the Faerunian calendar.
Okay, so we've got a little less than possibly a week and a half to sort this out.
So
Before
you-
they'll start to struggle.
It depends which way you're going, because if you deal with the Knolls first, then you basically dealt with the problem in Dale, and then everything after that's the shit in Tulok. No offense.
So to be fair, I've heard about stuff like manticores and other creatures that have been released around the area, so I think we have a bit of a cleanup operation to take care of.
Sounds like a pain in the ass.
Oh, trust me, it's more than a pain in the ass, it's a pain in everything.
Dale's under siege while Tulok is currently under martial law, basically.
But as he says, if we free the Knolls from this control, the Knolls won't be sieging Dale anymore, and odds are they'll turn around and bite these little goblins who are helping them. Or, I mean, let's be honest here, goblins are kind of cowards. They'll probably run the moment their big friends stop fighting.
Almost definitely.
Oh, there's some little shits where they might build up another door in the middle of nowhere.
Well, not the ones that we have in Torgaval.
Oh no, but they're nice.
Hmm.
And then Dale isn't under siege anymore. Then White Band and Brimval could start the evacuations they were doing again.
At this time, by the way, letters arrive via Kobold.
Just a kobold pops up.
Hey! W for you.
Whoa!
So obviously there are letters for Zed. You guys can read those after the session if that's all right.
Of course.
Yeah, pal.
But you don't have to.
No, so I'll read them. I'll read it when it gets here. Hopefully, it'll be tomorrow.
Hopefully. Okay. The night goes by without incident. Traveller keeps you all well rested, and with the winter morning, you all wake up. And can everyone give me a Constitution saving throw?
So can Zed do some prayers that night? He tries to commune with Fenris under the moonlight.
Yeah. What questions do you have to ask?
Just like, this. What I know that there was some that your hand was played, or the Lady of the Moon had a play in the form I now take. What does it relate to the giants? I don't know. It's a decision that I may make. Will it affect something? A greater plan?
Your decisions are your own to make, Zed. They're your decisions, not mine. But the form you now take, it was the form most available and most appropriate at the time of your death.
So if I were to take the change,
It would
Would
be your choice.
would I lose something?
You would lose the body you have now, or a body you don't know. It will not be the body you had, but it will not be the body you have right now.
I see. It does not. I will be steadfast. I will not waver.
I will see you at the next full moon.
Yeah, I bow and end the prayer. Just put out the candles.
Okay. As I said, can everyone give me a Constitution saving throw except for Zed?
Already done mine.
Yeah.
15.
16.
18.
Okay. All of you are fine against the winter cold wind that bites through. Luckily, you all are in quite good travel clothes, but it's coming up on a very cold winter, and you're going to need new clothes fairly soon.
Going to bundle up in that cloak that white.
Okay. Before we go any further, there's one. If we need some survival gear, then there's only one place that we're going to get it at such short notice.
Patches.
He will charge us through the nose for it. I think honestly, we're probably better to wait till we get the time.
Very well.
I mean, in terms of money, we're not short, so it's. I don't think.
Let us reach town first. If there's nowhere to buy, if there's no way to buy furs, we're not skinning tibbles.
Of course not.
In my bag of holding, I still have 25,000 platinum, 25 rubies worth 5,000 gold each, 15 gold rings, 10 gold ruby crowns, a gold bracelet.
And a partridge in a pear tree.
Let's just say there is enough money in here to buy the bank and everything in it.
Also, no, bad. 2 months too early. Halloween comes first.
Hell yeah, it does.
Goth kids hold the line.
Fuck yeah.
This is Halloween. This is Halloween.
Halloween.
Okay.
In fairness, we've also got a fuck ton of money in my bag of holding as well. So
Before Traveller leaves, we give him some coffee, and if he does, do you need anything before you set away?
Oh no, I'm good at finding what I need. Don't worry about me. I got trained by the best.
You'll say hi to Tilly for us, yes? If you get there before us.
Will do, and I probably will.
Mhm.
I'll let you know when I get there, and I'll let you know how things are going.
Yeah, do that actually.
So don't worry, there'll be a proper update.
Yeah, you can use the kobold post. They're really helpful.
If you see a if you see a rather cantankerous ranger, sorry, yeah, she's a paladin. Sorry, yeah. If you see a rather cantankerous paladin called Gestalt, please tell her that Zed wishes her the best.
Any other defining features other than a name and cantankerous paladin? A lot of them are.
She's got a dirty great wolf with her.
That really doesn't help. You're talking about a paladin of Fenrir Sulfur.
She'll be the leader in the main temple.
Would anyone else like to make a roll of a defining feature of Gestalt?
I think I remember something.
Go on.
Isn't she covered?
Oh, she's in a wheelchair.
There we go.
Oh, yes,
she's
shit,
only
she's
got
not-
one leg.
Yeah, she's in a wheelchair. That did nothing to help her mood.
No, kind of just made it worse.
Yes.
Perhaps we don't see people that way, Cal.
Still a paladin, even if she is in a wheelchair.
Yeah.
Bloody good.
Yeah,
one, too.
those crutches hurt.
Okay, so 5 days travel. There is a table with 60 things that could happen. Who wants to roll for the first day of travel? It's a D20 roll.
I'm just going to see if there's something that I can do just to make our travel easier.
Now, is this just a throw or a saving throw?
It's just a throw. It's a random table. And as each thing fills in, I cross off a thing in a column.
You say there's 5 days? Okay, each of us, including the DM, will roll for a day.
Oh, okay. I'm involved.
Fuck the shit.
So if we start with me and go
Clockwise?
clockwise.
Sure.
Okay.
I've got
Here we go.
Used to.
What's the dice?
D20.
D20.
Rolling 9.
You rolled a 9.
9.
9.
9.
On your travel, it mostly seems clear up until you get towards the bottom of the ravine, heading into the forest. You're still actually on the mountains at this point, and as you follow the path, you wind up coming across a large rock that has fallen in the way. You will have to walk around it to get to the other side, adding a day to your travel. That said, could everyone give me a perception check?
A large rock. Is it?
It's a giant boulder.
16.
16.
Same.
Hang on. 11?
Oh, can I animate the rock to move out of the way?
Because I was thinking, can you, or can you lift it because you're that ridiculously strong?
This isn't like just a big rock. We're talking about like it's the size of a building.
Oh.
This is almost like a part of a mountain has fallen away.
Yeah. Animate. How does animate work in first edition?
Animate object. It's it's a 6th level spell. This powerful spell enables the cleric casting it to imbue an inanimate object with mobility and semblance of life. The animated object or objects then attack whomever or whatever the cleric first designates. The object can be of any material whatsoever: wood, metal, stone, fabric, leather, ceramic, glass, etc. Speed of movement of the object depends on its means of propulsion and its weight. A large wooden table would be rather heavy, but its legs would give it some speed. A rug could only slither along. A jar would just
Okay,
roll.
I've just
Just a
gone to the
large
last part, Nick.
Yeah.
You can only animate 1 cubic foot per level. This is way bigger than 16 feet.
Damn.
Ooh.
Damn. It was worth a shot.
Really, really long shot.
Go on.
I've got telekinesis on my staff. I don't know how it works in 1E though. I don't think I'd be able to lift it if this were 5E,
I
but
believe what you do is you take your intelligence modifier, adjust that to a strength modifier, and then work out would you be able to lift it if your intelligence was your strength.
that would be a +4 if my intelligence is my strength then.
What's your intelligence?
18.
So that'd be plus 350. This is tons of weight.
I could move a little of it, but not all of it.
You could make it rubble a little bit, and that's it. You're gonna have to walk around.
Come on.
There's only one way I can think of destroying this. If Saladin shoots a fireball that I catch within the dagger and throw the dagger into the rock, it would be like booming blade, just boom.
I mean, I think I can. I forgot that. Oh wait, no, I don't need to have it prepared. It's on my staff. Fireball's on my staff.
Okay.
Right.
How do I catch things in the dagger?
Basically, use your reaction.
Okay. Right. Now, everyone else step back anyway, because this is tricky.
Hmm?
Right. You sure you want me to try this now? Look.
Give it a go.
Okay. I'll cast fireball from my staff.
Okay, Narlock, you're gonna make the catch.
Yep.
Please make the catch.
Holding the dagger in the air, you catch the fireball, and you now see on the blade. It's a long, straight blade that has always been, with the hollow that was previously there for using as like a grip, is now filled with a gemstone, and the gemstone is currently glowing to show that there is a spell stored within.
Okay. I lob it at the mountain and say to everyone, okay, let's just stay where we are, stand back about 50 feet. I don't know what's going to happen here.
Put 20 down.
Specifically are you throwing it? Like, where is your aimed target?
I'd say about a third of the way up on the rock center.
You're literally trying to destroy the rock with the fireball.
Yeah.
Fireball erupts all across the side. There is a breaking of rubble, You hear the as some of it breaks away. You have broken a portion of the boulder. It's too big even for a fireball to break, and the terrain around is now difficult. So although you've made it smaller, it does still add a day to your travel.
Okay.
Ah.
My dagger, you said it bounced
Instantly
back.
bounce back to you.
I've got one more idea, but now that the terrain around it's rough, I don't know if it would work.
Hmm?
Well, I know you said Zed can't lift it in his current state.
Yeah,
What if he was enlarged?
still not.
You really want us to have this extra day, don't
There
you?
are ways of moving it, and I like the ways that you're all thinking, but it's not the correct way to move it. It is too big to move in the ways that you're thinking.
I have one potential plan.
Hmm?
Celadine,
Yes.
could you you can teleport a couple of things to the. Could you teleport a couple of things to the other side?
I don't think I can teleport anything at all. Do I have a
No, we've said
teleport?
that teleport is not allowed in 1E, because the teleport 1E spell is 2 OPP.
I don't think I've got teleport anyway.
I mean,
I wasn't sure if you were just reducing the range it could utilize.
who,
No, I'm
who
gonna
is
say-
it has lift?
Celadine has telekinesis.
Yeah, I've got. Oh, hang on.
Can you lift us to the top of the rock?
So
Hold on.
could you lift Tibbles yourself and 20 and fly over?
I'm going to try one more thing, then I will try that, but I just want to give this a go. What if I cast Pass Wall on the rock?
You walk through the rock.
Is it just you that works for?
Nope, she makes a doorway for you all to walk straight through.
Hey!
I forgot that Pass Wall makes rock walls disappear completely.
The other option I had in mind was call the kobolds and dig a little tunnel for us to go under the rock, or even dig through the rock, because they're very good at digging. Then we could have crawled through.
Okay.
Well, there you go. My idea was to get you to fly over it, and then I would use Windwalk to take the others over.
I believe I forgot what Pass Wall does.
There were a few options. You could have also aimed the fireball at the base of the rock while it was still a round shape, and that would have made it roll down the hill.
And potentially crush a village.
You don't know if there are any villages down around here.
Yeah.
A village of giants, they'd be fine. Look,
The-
look,
the-
a pebble.
The gnolls would have been coming up the hill going, and then we will storm them and take all they've got.
Right, now I'm flat.
Okay, you have a perfectly good night rest.
This is going into the day of the 23rd now, yes?
Yes.
Thank you.
Day number 2.
Zed.
4.
You get completely lost.
Find the path.
There is no path.
Is that what the spell does?
Oh.
Oh wait, you've got find path.
Yeah, so would that be like Skyrim where you go like that and then it like guides you in the right way?
Yeah. Okay. It instead of adding 2 days to the travel, it adds 1 day to the travel.
It's my halfling ability only if I'm in
Underground.
Underground.
Is this
Being free.
You know, I'm absolutely sure we've passed that same tree.
Hmm.
I'm not too sure. I mean, the branch formation looks slightly different from that tree.
using the spell code to find the shortest, most direct route that he or she is seeking?
I think that squirrel's laughing at us.
So that should have added 2 days to the travel. If you cast Find Path, you can get back on the right route quicker, so it only adds a day to your travel.
Yeah, find the path, 6th level cleric spell. Nice spell.
Okay. You managed to reduce the time that you should have had. 3rd day. Celadine.
Hold on, just finishing my notes.
And by the way, what happened was you basically went into the forest and you kept walking in and then out of the forest like 5 or 6 times.
Very Lost Woods moment.
9. 9! Hang on, we already rolled a 9.
Yeah. Luckily, there are more things on the list for each number.
Oh.
It's another boulder!
Into the woods and out of the woods, to grandma's house and home before dark.
So, you walk through the forest. The cold is starting to bite. This forest is dense clusters. You're certain you can hear many animals around you, ranging in sizes you have no idea. Noises none of you have ever heard before. Occasionally you jump at the sound of a squirrel dropping or a random acorn falling. And on this day, nothing of interest happened.
I think the squirrel's laughing at us.
Yeah.
Probably.
Cal, would you do the honours?
Oh, yes. Ooh.
Cal's involved.
20.
That's either
20?
really good or really bad.
Hey, at least that wasn't a monster's attack.
Mm-hmm. You don't know.
A wild lich appears.
A lich
Your
dinosaur.
third day of travel through the forests of ADnD1e. You continue as the day before. Could everyone give me a perception roll?
No. Perception's bad. Perception means it's.
Do I need to ask
You have
anymore?
advantage. You do not have to ask anymore.
It's 4 plus 2.
That's not bad.
I keep forgetting I've got that plus 2 now, so that's plus 6 to that roll is 17.
I got 8.
22.
19.
You carry on. That squirrel is definitely laughing at you. Nothing of interest today.
Dudders?
I really hate that squirrel.
Day number 5. You should have arrived there the day after tomorrow, but you know that you did get lost previously. Let's see how you do.
Say, Celadine, if he laughs at you again, I'll cast that spell on you so you can give him a piece of your mind.
Hmm.
This is where I make stuff happen. That is a 1.
I manage this every time. I swear your dice are weighted.
Can everyone give me a Constitution saving throw?
Hey, bollocks. Whew.
Con save.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a save or
Just a Constitution roll.
so is it that plus the modifier?
Yeah.
18.
15.
I'm rolling really well. 21.
19.
Oh, and for the dogs as well, please.
Oh, doggies as well. I think 20s is a plus 2.
I've got it.
Oh no! Oh wait, cocked. Oh my
16.
god. What's Tibbles' con?
Plus 1.
19.
Okay. So, everyone is fine as the sudden snowstorm hits, but you do need to hunker down for 2 days.
Control the weather! Control the weather!
Okay, you can make the area around you not harsh, but this does still add 2 days to your travel. As the harmful weather casts you off direction and mixes you up, and it takes time to recover.
We'll have to hunker down. You know, we can't walk through this.
I don't have enough hair on my feet to stop them going numb.
Narlock, day number 6 of travelling.
Control the weather's duration. Oh, I can control it for up to 2
That was
days.
that again, so I'll have to reroll.
What did you roll first time?
9, which is the same as I rolled the first time, so...
No, I can still go with 9.
Oh, okay.
He's crossing things off as they happen, so a different one is 9 now. So we won't get the same event twice.
Nope. As you're walking, Zed controlling the weather to give you a nice space clearing. You're used to traveling through snowy terrains and climates, and suddenly you find an old dirt road. Minus 2 days from your travel time.
Yay!
You arrive. Is everyone up? We've got 20 minutes until we wanted to call it. Shall we call it there? Ready for you guys to take on Yinogu next week?
Wait, we're taking on Inogu.
Yeah, you told us. You'd have to fight the avatar of Yinogu to break the crystal.
I don't remember being told that, sorry.
I've got a speech, yeah.
Oh, there may be a way to get through the Anagu to destroy the crystal.
But the place is surrounded in knolls.
We basically hunkered down behind a bush watching
Yeah,
this.
basically.
I thought we are we aimed directly for the temple? I thought we were going to a dwarven town. I
That's
thought there was a town.
going to be after.
Yeah, you were told how to get there. Otherwise, so this way it would take you 15 days. If you did it that way, it would take you 25 days. If you went to the dwarf city first.
Yeah, that's in which case it would have been too late.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like, you'd have been cutting it close, and if you'd hit some of those things that you did on a 25-day journey there and back, there's a good chance Dale would have fallen. I mean, I'm happy to do that if you still want to. I can still have you...
No way.
No, we're here now. We can see the knolls.
And you arrive there on the 27th.
Not the 28th.
No, 27th. That's
Oh,
how
I've got
many...
my numbers muddled up. Hang on.
No, it's alright. There were lots of pluses and minuses going on. You basically arrive on the evening of the 27th.
Where did I put that? Oh, it's there.
So we basically just entered the Black Forest.
Basically, Forest of Giants. Yeah, we'll call that there. We'll go on to the Null fight next week.
No fight.
Oh,
Next
cool.
week, or do you, or am I continuing?
Hmm?
Am I continuing Stroud next week?
Yes, Strahd next week. Sorry.
Misspeak.
When these come out, it'll be next week.
Yes, and your people facing whatever's hidden on Yester Hill.
Yay!
It's all right. Solage will kill it.
I'm actually
Yes, in
embarrassed
one
about that.
shot, you damn.
I'm kind of getting a bit embarrassed about that.
It's not embarrassed. You're playing exactly as you meant to.
I know, but oh,
Well, you're gonna start the things that when Strahd and that reappear, when you face him eventually, it's going to I'm not holding back anymore.
you've been holding back.
Yeah, when you faced him last time, I took out 6 of his abilities.
Ah, cool. And his legendary resistance, I take it.
Yeah, like he's meant to heal like 10 HP around.
Makes sense. Typical vampire thing in D&D.
Yeah, and that he was meant. There's a few other little nasty little tricks that he's got. So,
Awesome.
well, you haven't even dared to enter the castle yet.
Oh,
No, we're not stupid.
yeah, no, we want to build a power base before we go in.
Before we march up and be like, here, you owe us money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm fully ready for and excited for.
Hey, Strahd, we officially owned that windmill that we burnt down. What?
Yeah,
So
but
Alice's
sadly you do not get the insurance on the Kentucky Fried Chicken.
But we do get the insurance on Ellis's 3 grandmas.
Because now it looks really fucking official.
Grandma!
And grandma! And grandmama!
Quick, throw some water in his hard face so it looks like he's crying legs.
Don't worry, your grievance will be accepted and you'll hear it in 4 to 8 centuries. Done.
Hey, that's
Dunville can
fine.
wait that long.
That's fine. You will live that long. Ellis probably will, and Dunville will. It's only Chastity will miss out.
Oh, no, Solange won't live that long.
I thought Genasi lived forever.
Like 200 years. And he's already in his 90s.
I'm going to have a read of these letters.
Do it. So, what did everyone think? I know it was a really heavy RP session, but that was kind of fun.
That was really.
Did you enjoy
really
it?
fun. See, it was different because it was a lot of roleplay element in that one.
Yeah. I like it when that happens, though.
I think after the dungeon, because it'd been so combat heavy, it was kind of nice having a lot of role play. And to be honest, a lot of what you guys are going into is mostly role play.
Which is good because definitely with this game anyway, it's a lot of character-based stuff, which makes it all the easier to get wrapped up in the story. Whereas the one we're doing with our friends at the minute, which we did on Friday, oh, we are such assholes.
Fucking Brynval.
Oh yeah, that one.
He said a nice thing.
Yeah,
at the
let's
word
see, I'm
very
ending up
often.
being partied out again.
I'm usually party dad. That's why I kind of like Solange. Actually, it's why
Yeah,
I
the
don't
thing is,
like
I got, like-
Solange.
Yeah, but it's just it's impossible. I'm trying to play Party Dad, and I'm a bloody bard.
Oof.
Oh, that's not good.
I don't know, you can buff, rebuff, debuff, and heal, so... each character...
Yeah, but when your friends try and steal a couple of carriages and donkeys, try and just attack a bunch of guards and try and actually kill someone. Was it you killed the shop clerk? Or the guy who ran the stable?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We no, we didn't kill him. Basically, this guy was trying to sell us a camel. We didn't have enough gold for him. He wouldn't let us have it. So instead, I went and bought this poison, this contact poison, frog poison, and put it on my gauntlet. Shook his hand. He went down. I pretended he was having a heart attack. The guard recognized what it was straight away, and then just went, "All right, well, fuck you," and punched him in the face and ran for it.
Leaving me to turn a camel invisible and trying to get it out of the way, while enchanting a guard to make him best friends.
Nice.
Hey, some good news. If we are going back via Tulloch, there's a house we can stay in.
Oh,
I've
brilliant.
got a letter from Fosco saying there's a house in Tulloch in Halfton that he still owns.
Oh, excellent.
Oh,
He doesn't
we
know.
wish I had the letters.
I know, I really hope they arrive tomorrow. I'm looking forward to you reading Burz's letter most of all.
Don't know if there's anything worthwhile in the house, but you can get the key from my gardener, David Ganja.
I'm sorry, Gaffer Gamgee and Sam Gamgee.
You've named a gardener David Weed.
Yes.
Boo.
I thought it was clever. Actually, no, I just thought it was funny.
Other than that, apparently the previous travellers of Leyspark, the ones still alive, have come out of retirement and are bolstering the forest.
I'm actually kind of fearing that letter actually that I sent because I know what I wrote to Burrs about.
Oh, yeah.
Bloody hell.
So I'm not getting one back from good old Lexi yet.
No. To be fair, he's in the middle of war planning. So there's not always going to be a reply to a letter.
I guess
Well, that's good. It means I've got less to write next time. I'm not writing to White Band anymore. He's a dick.
To you.
Yeah, he was completely civil to Narlock.
No, it was civil, but at the same time. P.S. Anything happens to Celadine, I will hunt you down and I will eat you.
Well, he's protecting the woman he loves.
Yeah, and all deals are off with the kobolds, so that means no more kobold mail, and basically the kobolds will max Exodus Torqueval.
By contrast, Celadine's one from White Band is addressed to Most Wonderful Celadine.
Yes, my sweetheart. Kiss the dragon, kiss the dragon.
I love that.
I'm so annoyed at myself. Bowing
yep.
correctly. Sorry
It's
about that.
okay. I thought that.
I thought it was a good touch.
Yeah. I've done that to Nick so many times.
Done what to me?
Where you've misspelled something and someone's pointed it out to you in game.
Yeah. Oh well.
Oh, you mean like where I wrote Dearest Gestalt? Sir Gestalt, you
You little piss baby.
Pardon?
Sir Gestalt, you little piss baby.
Yeah.
I am interested in this letter. The funny little cutie. It's got a really nice coloured black seal on.
Damn, sure much perfume then.
Yeah.
I was going to say, I could have perfumed it if it was something like that. I have no idea who on earth, because like I can usually guess by the colourways who they're from, but I've no idea on that one.
So I
Oh
was.
God, that's not a good face.
Uh-oh.
Who's it from? Oh, you don't have to tell me.
The symbol is very interesting. Signed by an S, and it's got a picture of a bow. An arrow.
The little halfling cutie signed with an S with a bow and arrow.
Yeah. What does the bow also look like?
A moon.
Yeah.
Oh, it's from Saloon!
Sehanine.
Sehanine.
Because it was like, I very much enjoyed watching you stand up to that big, brutible wolf.
Wait, the goddess herself?
You guys have had letters from gods before.
Yeah.
I
I
got
never had a letter from Ben. Well, then again, I'm not sure how literate Fenris is.
So do you think he can write?
He can write. He just can't public speak.
Yeah, because he had a scroll case, didn't he? Which I've still got.
You know, one of his treasures.
Yeah. I will say, Cal, just on the wax skills, just be careful because when I tried to open the one from was it Isman?
Isman.
The last letter you sent with Isman, the wax seal was on the letter itself, and
Yes.
it shredded it apart.
No, that's the
See, I
point.
told you about that.
No, I know it will, and I know it can, but some of them write letters in that way. So I asked Jenny to do them in certain ways to be more appropriate to the character.
Ah, okay.
So, like, Andalgrim does the same thing to Celadine.
It does. It's bloody annoying.
Yeah, especially when you're trying to, you got the bit of paper that's like,
What does this say?
I want to write back, tell him to stop doing that.
And he said no.
Yeah, I did actually. I did write back to Andalgrim, tell him not to do that, and he said no.
Yeah, busy.
no, okay, now I know there's an actual reason for it. I wasn't sure if it had been an accident.
No, there's an actual reason.
No, trust me, I hate doing it onto the letter itself, but he tells me I have to on some of them.
Is it?
Like, do you remember that one that Narlock got where it was like folded really thin?
Yes.
Yeah, that's in character. I try and actually adjust the handwriting as well for a lot of them.
But it was like, with the dwarven writing that I had from the Blue Vein, you did it in proper
It's runic.
dwarvish runic, so that's really cool.
Yeah.
Right. Anyway, I'm going to love you all and leave you all now because I need to get to bed. So
Yeah,
No worries, man.
don't worry, we'll
You're
tidy
gonna
it.
rest.
Yeah, pretty good session, Bell. So
Yeah, it was a good session.
fucking brilliant stuff.
Oh,
See that you frozen. Oh, there you are.
We froze for a
They say you
minute.
froze for a second there.
Right. Anyway, have a good night, everyone.
Reset connection
And I'll
on
see you
stable,
later.
apparently.
See
Yeah, see you later.
See ya.
Hi guys.
Right, so no, it's just,
Oh, it's just am I going?
yeah. So can I ask, Cal, how hard do you find it to read my letters?
I do find your handwriting a bit difficult to read, just because.
Thank you.
Oh,
I
I was worried it was I was dyslexic.
Yeah, sorry, it's kind of the quill as well that I use.
Yeah.
I have to write in cursive, otherwise the pen nib scratches and ink goes everywhere.
No, that's absolutely fine. And to be honest, I'd like getting the letters like because it feels proper old-fashioned. But I've had to start going back to using a ballpoint pen just because dyslexic and dysgraphic, it's not a great combination.
No, it's not. So, do you keep the letters archived like we do?
Yeah, they're all in Saladine's box.
Because I really like the idea that when this is all over, we get all the letters together and we read them in character.
Mark made it onto Lana's ship. She sent me her ship manifest to show me everybody who made it. Mark.
Mark?
The head, the wolf guy, the werewolf bloke. We called him Mark.
Oh, goody, yes.
Yeah, the mark.
So, does that mean Tim and the dwarf and the pack got out?
Yeah, there's dogs times 30 listed. God, there's loads of different. Oh my God, there's hundreds. Does anyone remember the name of the dwarf? And I might be able to find his name among them. God, there's a lot of fucking elves. There he is. Durgant Ashspite. Durgan.
Durgan.
And then look below.
Oh, and there's his family.
The Ashfights.
The Ashspites.
I had to look up a Durgan name.
It's a day.
A lot of humans. Hey, half the Hawker tribe are on here.
So, but I'm actually kind of curious. I thought Burrs went with the elderly.
He did. No, he was dropping the elderly off. He didn't get caught. But you're gonna like Burz's letter.
Well, there's an
In
iron.
what way?
Do you know what Burz's intelligence stat is?
What?
The same as 20's.
Okay, looks like I'm gonna have to name Umug the new chief.
He's wise, he's just not intelligent.
Stop stealing my orcs' names, you.
Love you.
Who?
I have 3 of them.
Well, I've just spotted a Kinte, an Oriana, a Janara.
There's 4 of them. I might have used 8.
Okay, yeah, I'll at it.
Endorian.
Yeah.
Endorian's on the ship.
I put so many references.
I knew he was out there somewhere.
Is there a
Spending his
new
evil
one
ways
there?
with his evil lingerie.
Is there a new one there?
A Nuwani. Can you narrow it down by race?
He was a Tauran, so he'd probably be a bugbear.
Or a Minotaur, but no, he's not on there. I only put Endorian on there just because there is an Endorian family in game.
Is there a Garrett on there? Moo!
Moo.
I don't remember what references I actually put down.
No, I'm going to, honestly, I'm looking through the orcs because I want to make sure as many of Zed's tribe. Burr's got out on Lana's ship, his name's here. Burr's Hawkner Leyspark.
Leyspark?
He's Burr's Hawkner Leyspark.
Oh, he didn't take the name. I told Ismail in my last letter that using that name can bring you more enemies, as many enemies as friends.
Hey, well, you don't have any friends.
Yeah, we do. We've got friends in Torgaval, and we've got friends in Denethor and Pelennor.
But if you don't have friends,
True.
Yes, basically, I think the Travelers of Leyspark have earned rather a reputation against the Paladins of Bane and those serving the Shadow.
definitely.
But I suppose perhaps Burrs thought it would connect him to us.
Is Umug on there?
He be an orc, right?
Yeah.
Right, there's dozens of orcs. I will have a quick look.
To be honest, as Lana actually points out in the letter, this is only her ship manifest of the ship she's currently on, and only for this journey.
Yeah, it does say on her last page that's 300 people per ship, 3,000 people per run, 48,000 people and animals have been saved by the sea alone.
What was the population of Brayla?
Probably upwards of 100,000.
So we saved just under half the population.
That's only by ship.
Yeah, we were sending them via Drowhold and via the border if we could.
So we may have, we don't know exactly how many people.
And that's not to say that everyone we didn't save died, because the ones we didn't save might have just decided to join up with the knights instead.
Yeah, but it's like, how many of the people that we set asked to get out got out of the capital itself? Because that one, they were cutting it very, very fine.
You didn't find him.
God.
Oh, and
That's his mother.
Yep.
Sorry, he's put in a reference to another character that's in the one-on-one game.
And I actually did have him written in, you could have met him.
Varan. He's a, I can never remember.
Githyanki.
He's a Githyanki.
A Yankee?
Githyanki.
The yellow
Oh,
one.
a GIF, yeah. Okay.
The Githyanki and the Githzerai.
There's 6 of them here, if I'm right. They're all listed as elf ?
Yeah. Basically, there was a part of the Underdungeon where you guys would have had to fight Mind Flayers, and you would have sided with some Giths.
One of whom would be Varan.
Yeah.
I'm guessing then that the pack must have found them on their way out and brought them with them.
Possibly.
I mean, Githyanki have basically magic mind reading powers. They might have just sensed things were going bad and gone, let's get out of here then.
Use this as an
I'm
option.
surprised that we didn't hear anything. I mean, being directly under the streets of the city, we would. and we didn't hear anything about what was going on above.
I told you when you went in there, it was completely soundproofed.
No way in or out.
Nope.
Once we were in, I mean.
Yeah.
Was it just poor chance that we found her?
What do you mean, Lady Ferruccio?
Yeah.
I mean, I had that written up if you went to the university.
I do have a question.
Go for it.
Is there actually a lady whatchamacallit at the university and the witch has replaced her, or is she completely made up?
Did she kill the original Archchancellor and just seat herself?
No, she seated it as a false identity.
Ah.
She has the same immortality gifted to her that Scorer has gifted to all of his friends. But her immortality comes from the Goblin King.
There's some more Esperons in there, but not... There's 2 Esperon women there.
Mm-hmm.
So more of Tilly's sisters, probably.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's a whole family.
I'm just having a look through because I just realised someone else we might want to look for. What was the name of the guy who was walking with you? Zed? Azog?
Azag.
Azag, yeah.
Azag, he would have gotten. Well, I hope he got out with the 2.
They'd have left
with our 2 drow friends.
Would they have left long before this shit manifested?
Oh yeah, they would have. They left the day you guys went into the.
Oh, that's all right then.
Because then look at the date. Did I date that one? I might not have.
No,
So they should have reached Lost Vault long before the vault happened.
I love the way Lana writes. Goblins, goddamned cunning midgets. Deus Vult fucking psycho bitch. Zed's tribe old bollocks. She just
Psycho bitch.
Is that old bollocks because they're such hard work?
old bollocks, because in my last letter to her I said that half of them we didn't manage to save. I think the Deus Vult psycho bitch is in reference to her mother, Samson Belmont.
Mm-hmm.
And the goblins is because I did write and say we think it's goblins and gnolls wearing dwarfen armour.
Yeah.
When she was talking about psycho bitch, I thought she might have been talking about old crony.
No. No, that's in reference to her mother.
No.
Oh, she drew me a little ship.
Yeah.
Aww.
Aww.
Thought it'd be quite a nice letter from her.
Mm.
Once I've read the letters, I'll send you my response. Well, my thoughts.
Cool. Chris, are you sending letters this time, just so I know?
I think I will this time, yeah, because I'm going to send one back to Rachel and another one back to his father.
Cool.
So it tagged on to the end of Lana's here. Thank you for your services, both personal, local and national, Lady Celadine. If not for you, Dale would not be here to accept so many welcome voting citizens. I look forward to thanking you and Father Zed in person, Lawmaster Jacobs.
Oh, I bet he's not saying that right now.
I don't know, he's, like he points out, he's suddenly got a load of
When's that letter dated?
It was literally the last letter sent, so like a week ago.
Even at that, he's suddenly got a whole bunch of new voters who've got nothing better to do than vote for him.
I bet you he's sealed off the island again. The rich are living on Elysium and the poor are left to fend for themselves like the Purge.
Probably not his best move.
Sorry, I love the mental image of this gnome just sealing off the island going, let's watch the poor kill each other.
Though, to be fair, it was his only daughter that was murdered.
True.
So the only crime that had actually been committed was actually in the rich district, not the poor district. That was a poor district in Dale.
I still can't believe we basically circumvented that entire investigation.
Yeah, I had like loads of other events planned, but you guys solved it first day. I had like 3 days worth of plans.
We're very
That
smart.
was entirely worth it to break into the guard station because I got a gun.
You
I
did.
got arrested.
Nick, do you know how you blow up a balloon?
Yeah.
Hopefully the letters arrive.
Fetch it, double it, divide it.
So let me know when the letters arrive, yeah?
Yeah. So if they don't arrive tomorrow, they'll definitely arrive by Saturday.
Definitely. Right, and we will see you guys Tuesday.
Yeah. Yay.
Yes, you will to return to Strahd.
Yeah, we'll see you Tuesday.
Right, radio. Oh,
Bye-bye.
we'll see you soon.
See you soon.
Alright.
Bye-bye.
Good night. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye.